three offensive players available to him right now.
With the sixth pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Ikem Ekwonu, tackle, North Carolina State.
Okay, so they go for a pass protector, and they choose the kid from Carolina, North Carolina State, to stay right there in North Carolina. And what do you think of this pick?
I love this pick. I thought he was he's my third best player in this entire draft. I thought he was the best tackle, and that was a screaming need, Charles, for the Carolina Panthers. They could not leave this draft without a starting tackle.
A lot of Panther fans screaming, don't take the quarterback, get us the tackle. We thought that they might have to make a decision on the tackle. As it turned out, Coach Shaw, they were able to pick the number one tackle on their board, Ike Ekwonu. And what I like about him here, we know he's a road grader in the running game, so Christian McCaffrey is going to love that. He'll continue to get better in the passing game and help them overall.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Christian McCaffrey's healthy, and my pick already for the comeback player of the year. And you've got a violent, athletic, physical run blocker and a great pass setter. This guy's a special talent. When you watch him, there's a guy that's that big should not be able to move that quick and easy, but he's a lot of fun to watch.
So the choice is not a quarterback. Let's put a pin in that for the moment. It is Ekwonu, not Neal. And it is somebody who one thinks will do.
This is my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to. Tell them what we gon' do, we gotta.
All right. How is everybody doing today? It is the mock draft stream number 3. We got one more stream to go, and that's tomorrow night with mock drafts. So if there's any players that you guys want me to mess around with and learn more about, please drop them in chat today or tomorrow. You know, this is the time to do it. Because I am taking Wednesday off and I am relaxing on Wednesday. I'm going to decide what I'm going to do as far as going up for the party on Thursday this week. So, if anybody wants to join up for that party up in Charlotte in the stadium, Boa Stadium, it is $5 plus tax to get in there. Official tickets being sold on the Panthers website. But, you know, if you guys want to meet up there, let me know. Let me know in chat. I would love to meet all of you. I would love it. And, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited for this draft coming up, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped, y'all. It's coming. The future is coming. On Thursday night, it's coming, y'all. Prepare yourselves. I'm trying to tell you. This team will be complete this offseason. It will be complete. Man, before we start messing around with these mock drafts, hit that like button, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button on YouTube, if you would, please. And leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. Also, if you haven't checked out the Facebook group page, please do so, because it is crucial during the off season, because I'll be doing a lot of stuff during the off season on there. In-game posts, polls, opinions, reactions to NFL news, certain live streams, car streams and stuff like that. You can check those out on Facebook, where I'm driving places, and I'll talk shop with y'all, about Panthers stuff, and so go follow that. Go check that out. Alright, let's get into it. Mock draft stream number 3. How y'all feeling tonight? What's the energy like tonight? What's up, Lock Poppy? How you doing, man? He says, hey, let's go. That's the type of energy we needed up in here, man. That's what I'm looking for tonight. That's what I'm looking for. Because, we are literally within 4 days of this draft, y'all. Technically 3. And I'm hyped. I'm absolutely hyped. I'm ready to do this thing. I'm ready to stop talking about it. I'm ready to get these picks, man. I'm ready to get all these players up in here, man. Alright, but before we can do that, I want to make sure everybody knows why I'm making the suggestion that I am today. You'll see it. You'll understand it very, very soon. But I want to push a few things for this draft that are very, very important. Alright. I'm going to make one point before we start doing all that stuff, man. Because I need y'all to understand where I'm coming from on this. Alright. First thing we're going to look at. I don't even know why the Chiefs are messing around with Blaine Gabbert, but okay. Shaq Lawson got re-signed by the Bills. Chosen Anderson got chosen by the Dolphins. That's not going to end well for him. Here's where... This is the one I want to talk about. AJ Klein gets picked up by the Bills again for 1 year. $1.3 million. $100K guaranteed. Are you serious right now? You gonna sit here and tell me you couldn't have paid that much money to AJ Klein for 1 year? You gonna sit here and tell me you can't pay that? You looking at this cap number over here, right? And you gonna tell me that you can't pay for AJ Klein as a depth man, as a run stopper? That's disappointing. Disappointing. I'm disappointed in y'all. That actually frustrates me, to be honest with you. Because We know exactly who AJ Klein is. We know exactly what he can do. Let's stop the cap. Let's get straight to it. You already know what he can do. All right, you've seen it for how many years with the Panthers? Y'all seen it. I just don't understand that one. How we let the Bills do this? He's not even going to be a starter in Buffalo. He's not even going to be a starter in Buffalo, y'all. And you let him do this? Man. I got... Oh, man. There's always one that gets away in free agency every year. Every time. And I just spotted that like 30 minutes before this stream started. And I said, hold up. Are you kidding me? Also, I hear people talking about number one wide receiver. Number one wide receiver. Let me tell y'all something about that. Why did we let Hardman get away? Y'all wanted a number one wide receiver. There you go. Mecole Hardman. And we let this man walk. For what? Man, stop playing with us. We got T. Higgins out there that got re-signed as well. There's a number one wide receiver right there too. We let all three of these men walk. Without even giving them a phone call. Shame on y'all for that. Shame on y'all. We need to bring AJ Klein back home, man, before he retires the bill. We need to bring this man back. There ain't no excuse if you don't. I don't want to hear the excuses. I don't. We had 2 solid chances at number one wide receivers and y'all didn't take them. That's your own fault. That's your own fault. They're gone now. Y'all can blame whoever you want to. But we all know it's your fault. Panthers management. Come on now. I had to hound y'all for that one. I had to. I don't like doing it, but I had to. Alright. So, again, I want to push this Panthers meetup at the draft party in Charlotte, in the stadium. If y'all want to go to this, y'all got to let me know. I'm on the fence about whether I want to do this or not. But y'all got to let me know. If I'm meeting people there, I'll go. If I'm not meeting people there, I'm still on the fence. You know what I'm saying, people? Y'all got to let me know. Let me know in chat. Leave me a comment in chat. Alright? I want to know. How many people are going? How many people have bought their ticket already? I want to meet all y'all. Let's go, brother. Keep pounding. Better wide receiver talent in the draft, brother. Really? You think so, the real Sunchild? Alright. Alright. So, you're thinking Mims, Tillman, maybe Mingo? Might be better than what's out there. What was better than on the free agent list? Okay. Okay. You could argue that point. You could argue that. Here's a pretty good wide receiver talent right here that Steve Smith was looking at. Mims. Let's see what he had to say about Mims. And if y'all haven't followed Cut to It over on YouTube, you know, with Steve Smith's shorts, go check this guy out, man. And his channel. Love these shorts, man. He's looking at some of these guys and he's giving his responses on them. So if you haven't seen them, go check them out. It's Cut to It on YouTube. So if you find the time, go get it. And it'll be in the VOD, so you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see what it looks like. Just pause the VOD later on. You'll be able to find it. All right, let's go.
He knows how to play ball. Marvin Mims Jr., Oklahoma, 5'10", 183 pounds. Way underutilized last year in this offense. That's a disservice. Has to learn the feel of sitting down in zone because sometimes he gets pushed off his route a little bit. But other than that, has a great vision. He also turns into a violent runner as well. He doesn't shy away from contact. He'll high point the ball. He will make an acrobatic catch. I saw a pass where he caught the ball and he had his arm wrapped around the defender catching the football. Just made a hard catch look super duper easy. That's really not something you expect out of a young guy who hasn't been used.
And I mean, yeah, he's got a point, man. He's got a point. He was totally underutilized. And I'm gonna run through this one more time, and I'm gonna have the sound off so you can look at the stats when he flashes them up. All right. So he's 5'10", 183 pounds. All right. There's his stats. All right, 54 receptions, 1,083 yards, 6 touchdowns, 20.1 average per play. That's for the people on Facebook. They can't see this. Yeah, man. Totally underutilized. I absolutely agree. And when you look at some of these wide receiver talents, some of them aren't in the right system, to really maximize their potential. Or they're just not being used enough. They don't get enough snaps. 100% it's a plethora of playmakers. Yeah. I'll agree with that. I haven't gotten a chance to scout all the wide receivers yet. I've gotten pretty much everything else except for wide receiver and running backs so far scouted. So I'm hoping to have that done by the next stream tomorrow night. That way we have the full picture. That way we can go through this mock draft and just go boom, 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 boom. I know what I want. I know who y'all want. It'll be easy. If y'all want to do like a short stream on Wednesday, I'd be down, but I kind of want to get the rest that I need, to handle the weekend. So, I'm not going to push it, but if y'all want it, let me know. But if I'm feeling it, I might do it. I might. Highly doubt it, but I might. Alright, so with that being said, this is one guy that he has scouted so far. Go check out some of the rest of them. It'll be worth your while. I promise you. He's gone over some really good people. I don't remember some of the names he's done so far, but you'll find the shorts. You'll find them on this channel. Alright, also, before we start doing these mocks, I want to check this bad boy out. Now, as you'll notice, this has the old logo on it with blue whisker stripes, okay? This is unique. I haven't seen anybody flash this before. Anywhere. I'm gonna make sure the YouTube people can get a good look at it. That is wild. Now, when I bought this jersey, I thought I was getting the new logo. Nah, bro. I got this one, which I'm not even mad at it. To be real with you, the teeth are blue too. I mean, that's some crazy stuff right there. That's unique. And I got it off NFLshop.com when they were having a sale on Panthers jerseys and stuff. So, I think it was like $39 or something like that, which is a steal for a Panthers jersey. Whether it's a custom made one or whether it's a legit one, that's a steal. Either way. Because these things run up to like $120, normally. And I'm like, sheesh. That's as much as it takes for a Panthers ticket to the high-rise seats, man. The upper bowls. I'm like, what? Y'all can't be charging me the same amount that it takes to get a ticket into the stadium now. Y'all gotta come down on that a little bit. Y'all gotta come down on that a little bit. I can't, I'm not Bill Gates over here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll buy a custom one, man. I will. I don't mind doing that. If it saves me money, I'll do it. But main point is I'm supporting my boy Bozeman. That's the point. And I don't buy jerseys just on a whim. You got to earn it. You got to show me that you are going above and beyond what it means to be a Carolina Panther player. And what that means is, personality on the field, off the field, how you treat people, what you do, actions-wise in the community, who you are in a podium, the whole spectrum. I want to see the whole spectrum. And if you show me that you could do all of that stuff and you could check all those boxes and be above and beyond what I'm expecting you to be as a Carolina Panther, and you've made a significant impact on this franchise and on this team to where, it would be darn near impossible to get rid of you as a player, and not have the fans outraging, and come into the stadium with billy clubs and pitchforks and flames, man. That's what I'm looking for, man. That's what I like. And Bozeman, right out of the gate, man. Bozeman, right out of the gate. This dude is, you could tell, this dude was different. And I felt the same energy from Luke Kuechly when we drafted him. I felt that same energy when we drafted Steve Smith. And I said, Bozeman's a different breed when we brought this dude in. I immediately knew this guy was going to stick. As soon as I saw him play on the field, and it's like Ryan Khalil 2.0, man. And I wish we had never gotten rid of Ryan Khalil. And I'll get to that point in a minute. I got a point to make on that. But for right now, man, I'm talking strictly on Bozeman. This dude immediately came in and made an impact on the locker room and on the field. Just in the first week. And I said, this dude's it. This dude's it. Like, he's going to last. He's going to last, man. He is going to love it here in Charlotte. Because everything that he is promoting and doing in that first week, I was like, this is exactly... Forget the media, This is exactly what we want to show the fans out there. From all the other countries that are just learning about this game of football. We want them to learn who we are as a team. And Bozeman does exactly that. he and his wife immediately go out there into the community and make a humongous difference. And then I heard him speak on the podium. And I said, this is my man right here. This is my home dog. No question about it. I'm buying his jersey. As soon as I saw him go through an entire year, after stepping up onto that podium, I said, this man's jersey is mine. This man's jersey is mine. He's staying. Now, mind you, I want to let people know, I had a choice between his jersey and CMC's. And I chose Bozeman's jersey. That ought to tell you something. That ought to tell you something, y'all, about how much I value people like this on this team. And I love CMC. I love him. I love him. I love him to death. But he ain't a Panther no more. He's a 49er. But something just tells me CMC is going to come back and he's going to retire with us. You know, at some point down the road. Either we're going to get him back or he's going to retire with us. I have that feeling with CMC. Point being, man, Bozeman may not be around forever. You know, and we might lose him to free agency at some point down the road. Who knows? But I'm hoping not. I'm hoping he retires a Panther. Because, look, man, Bozeman came off that Rams Super Bowl team. And he's won a ring. And that leadership on that offensive line flows through him. Then we got Corbin on top of it. And I said, woof. You can't do better than that on this offensive line. You can't. And then I saw we drafted Ickey. And I said, wait a minute. We got 3 leaders on this offensive line now? And we're not even talking about Taylor Moton, who's overrated right now. He's still got a lot of talent, but he's overrated. And then Brady Christensen steps up. And I'm telling you, this is one of the best offensive lines I have ever seen come through Carolina. If not the best. And that's saying something. Because that 2015 starting 5 was a ball handler and a half. I mean, these guys were beasts. Pro Bowlers. Monsters on that offensive line. So that ought to tell you how I feel about this crew, man. And what we built. And I am so gosh darn proud of this management for realizing that this offensive line is that critical and that important that we had to put in the time and the effort to draft these people and move and pick up these people off the free agent list. You know, and develop these guys properly. Finally, we have a coaching staff that understands this. We have a GM that understands this. We have an owner that understands this. Thank you to the Lord Jesus Christ. We finally have it. Whether you're a Christian or not, I know you're saying thank you right now. I know you're saying thank you to whatever you believe in. Because finally, the Carolina Panthers offensive line is back. You know, after last year. Finally. Of a struggle on that O-line. So many years. And Bozeman did it. Bozeman was the reason. He was the key to making that offensive line what it was last year. Just like Ryan Kalil before him. He's following an excellent legacy and following right in the footsteps of a legend. And I can't even begin to say, again, how thankful I am that Bozeman is here. And Corbett. Because both of these guys are exceptional leaders. And exceptional people. And heck, man, I might even buy a Corbett jersey after all this. I might. Oh, this is starting to convince me, man. You know, that's how much I value the offensive line. I'm trying to tell y'all. I've been going on rant after rant after rant on these streams. So y'all understand this now. And I made no 2 cents about it, man. I was just straight to the point every time I said it. Because I'm deadly serious about it. If you want to start changing this team, that's how you do it. If you want to build a franchise, that's how you do it. You start from the ground up, the foundation up. And that's exactly what we're doing. And I am so proud of this management for understanding this and doing it the right way. Man, it's like water in the Sahara Desert, man. It's so refreshing. Oh man, it's such a breath of fresh air, y'all. It really is. Man, wow. And honestly, like, I don't even need to defend the fact that I bought this man's jersey. I don't even need to. I wanted to. I wanted to state my reasons, though. Because I wanted people to understand how important it is and significant when I buy a jersey. And sell them. Or just have them. You know? I don't do that. My jerseys do not collect dust. My jerseys are bought for a reason. Because they have major, major significance. And I only do it for the Panthers. I only do it for the Panthers, y'all. I don't do it for nobody else. Nobody else. I've probably only bought one Clemson jersey ever in my life. And that was it. One Clemson jersey. But you know what? Panthers got the majority of my jersey account, man. Without question. And we got legends on that list. Let me tell you. I got Greg Olsen. I've got Luke Kuechly. Thomas Davis is next. Make no mistake about it. Thomas Davis is next. He's on that list. Once I get enough money that I freed up that I could do that, absolutely, Thomas Davis is next, man. You better believe he's on that list. And this gravy train ain't stopping either. I'm getting Jonathan Stewart too. His name's on that list too. Don't even mistake it. Do I have a Cam Newton jersey? Yes. I actually do. But it's not in the actual size that I wear. It's a collectible one. I'm going to put it in a frame. But yes, I do. Yeah, I bought the smallest one for a reason, though. I wanted to put it in a frame. You know? My only jersey is a Luke Kuechly jersey. That is valid. Is that valid? Yes. Luke Kuechly's jersey is always valid, bro. Always valid. All the time. You better believe it. In my mind, and in my opinion, Luke Kuechly was the Panther player, man. He set the bar for everybody. And if you're going to go out and buy a Panthers jersey for your first time, Luke Kuechly is the one that I recommend. No question, no doubts in my mind. No passing go, no collected $200. No, none of that stuff. None of that Monopoly garbage. Just go out and get your Luke Kuechly jersey, man. That's the first one that you should ever wear, in my mind, unless it's Sam Mills. Unless it's Sam Mills. And that's the reason for this channel right here. Make no mistake about that either. My love for Sam Mills goes through the roof and beyond. You know, and his whole family are fantastic human beings. Exceptional, fantastic human beings. I would love the chance to meet them one day. Absolutely love it. And I think they would be honored and very happy that my channel is modeled after what Sam did, you know, and what he believed in. And, you know, there is one other channel with that same name, you know, with the underscore TV, you know, but I'm going to tell you this right now. We both honor Sam in our own way. You know, we both got our different ways of doing it. And I got full on respect for every way that other people honor him as well. You know, there's no right or wrong way to do it. As long as you honor him. And showing him the love that he deserves. And that's what's up, man. You know? Same with Luke Kuechly. There's, you know, show that love to Luke Kuechly, man. Show that love. That man's going to be at the draft party, man. Along with Jake Delhomme. Man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Man. Alright, so I mentioned Ryan Khalil a minute ago. And it's not for the reason you think. And shout out to Corey Rucker on Facebook, by the way. Appreciate you for coming in here, man. Appreciate you. All the love in the world to all the followers and subs, man. All the new ones. And especially Blitzball Champ that was joining me last stream. Appreciate you, man. Loved it. We need to do this again, for sure. Loved every part of what you did to contribute with us, man. That was amazing. But yeah. There's not many YouTubers out there that really do what we do, you know, and I have so much appreciation for the way we do things, you know, because our communities are set up exactly how we want them to be set up, you know, as a family, as a crew, you know, and that's how it should be, united. You know, we might have a difference of opinion on players that we're going to draft or mock draft, you know, or whoever we think should be picked up, number one. But the point is, man, we all need to come together, man. It's one love. You know what I'm saying? One love. One family, one love. Two states, one love. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to quit this one state stuff. It's two states. Both states are equally important. And y'all should never forget that. Because we're a family. We're all Panthers fans together. And we're all trying to work towards one goal, which is making this franchise better. And that's how it should be. So, you know, I'm sitting here watching everybody just argue and debate like it's a politics game, you know? And, you know, I'm like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? It's the same regurgitated facts and information every time that people are throwing out arguments towards the number one pick. Like I'm here to throw a wrench in the system. That's what I'm here to do. I don't know about y'all, but I'm tired of this. I'm here to throw a wrench in the system. And I'm going to do it in this way. Alright. And I promise you I will get to the Ryan Khalil point. Because I want to make that point. Alright. The point I want to make is this. the Vikings could trade up for AR. That's the wrench I'm gonna throw into this system that no one is talking about. The Vikings could trade up with the Texans for Anthony Richardson. Since we're having that debate, you got to throw that in there. That's valid. And we have watched a history of teams trade up in the first round and do exactly that. Because these quarterbacks are a good fit for their system. Or they could sit for a year and learn under a veteran. And I say that's... I make that point to make this one. Why did we sign Andy Dalton? Does anybody know? Can you tell me? Why did we sign Andy Dalton? Just to be a smiling face and a great publicity stunt? To make us look good in the offseason? No. He has said publicly he is ready to mentor whoever we bring in. He is ready. For however long that takes. He's ready. He has accepted that role. Now that leads me to the Ryan Khalil point. Now what I'm going to say about Ryan Khalil is he's sitting on that Jets offensive line. The center of that Jets offensive line. And that's why the Jets offensive line has been sitting where it is. Okay? Make no mistake about it. Middle of the league, wherever it's sitting there because of him. If he wasn't there, it would be bottom of the league. Probably top 5 bottom of the league. That's how impactful Ryan Khalil is as a leader. And the fact that he is in New York with the Jets is a waste of talent. I'll say it again. I'll say it even louder this time. Having him in New York is a waste of talent. This man should be a Pro Bowler, a Super Bowler, and have a ring by now. It's disgraceful. It's absolutely disgraceful. The Jets are wasting this man's talent. And all he's getting is just a bag for it? No. No. You might get a Pro Bowl honor every year, but that ain't enough. I don't understand how you could be satisfied with just a bag and a Pro Bowl honor. If you're Ryan Khalil at this point. You have tasted the big stage. Mind you, in 2015. And played with some of the greatest players in Panthers history. And you're content with just money and a Pro Bowl honor? Nah. Nah, dog. Nah. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying what you're selling. No. And then you've got Aaron Rodgers being traded to the New York Jets. You knew I was going to get to that point, didn't you? You knew I was. You knew I was building up to it. I didn't immediately say it. I was building up that tension, man. I was building up that tension. But yeah, here comes the angry, pissed off Aaron Rodgers to New York. And this man's got a Christmas list. He's got his little Christmas list, you know. He's got his little cheat sheet of people that he wants up in New York, like he's ordering off of a Burger King. I don't even understand why the Jets management is even entertaining this. I don't understand it. I mean, if you're Tom Brady and you've won 6 Super Bowls and you've earned the right to ask for that list, fine. There's no problem there. Aaron Rodgers has only won 1 Super Bowl, maybe a couple of Pro Bowl honors, you know, and people are just like, really? You want Odell Beckham Jr.? Man, please. You think Odell's going to come up there to New York with you in your spineless attitude, in your ego, in your pompous mood? Man, please. Please spare us. Please spare us your Burger King menu list, man. Nobody's going to go up there. Nobody wants to join the Jets, man. They know this management is a crock pot, man. They know it's garbage. They know that it's just mixed with people that just have no idea what they're doing. Except for that GM, maybe. You know? And that's a strong maybe. You know? I've seen the last couple of years of what that GM has done. And it has been okay. You know, I'm going to say it's okay. I like it. You know, but he could do a lot more. It's the Jets, man. If you want to compete with the Dolphins, with the Bills, with Bill Belichick and the Patriots, you've got to step your game up. You can't just be settling with, oh, well, I'm just going to allow these players just to get paid a bag, you know, and not do anything. You can't be satisfied with that if you're up in New York. I'm sorry. If I was GM, I'd be like, no. First thing I'm saying to that team when I walk in that door is, anybody that does not want to play for me and go 110% on this field, there's the door. If you are here for just a bag, there's the door. If you are not supporting what we are trying to do, you know, in this turnaround, there's the door. Y'all know where it is. Go find free agency for a job. Y'all going to be sitting on the couch looking for phone calls. I'm not playing that game if I'm that New York Jets GM. Nah, bro. Nah. And then you want to bring Aaron Rodgers into the mix? Pfft. Oh my God. You know, interestingly, he might be a good fit because all this man is looking for is money at this point. He's won his Super Bowl, you know, so, I mean, maybe that's all he's looking for. But look at what you're leaving in Green Bay, though. Now, granted, that Green Bay management has done him dirty. But this is not the first legendary quarterback that's been in Green Bay that they've done dirty. Make no mistake about that. Brett Favre was the first one. You know, it was around that time that management became dirty in Green Bay. And I'm not talking about the people that own the team. I'm talking about the management. You know, the people that are managing the players. You know, the ownership's fine. Y'all are cool. I got no issues with y'all. It's the general managers and on down from there in Green Bay that screwed over Brett Favre and they screwed over Aaron Rodgers. Now, granted, neither one of these quarterbacks have handled this situation well. Neither one of them. So, you know, there's my 2 cents on that trade. I know people have been wanting it. You know, I haven't posted it publicly until I found out all the details. And I'm going to have to look at all those draft picks that were involved in that trade. Because what I noticed was those were very specific picks that were moved around in that trade. very specific picks. This was not a fluke, ladies and gentlemen. Green Bay knew what they were doing when they moved him. They're hunting players in this draft. That's exactly what they're doing. Now, at those specific spots on the board, who are they hunting? That's the magical question, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to run a couple of mock drafts today, and we're going to find out. But the main goal is, to show you what we have a chance to draft and what we have the potential to do with these picks. Now, I'm going to make a major suggestion before we even get started. We should trade with the Detroit Lions in the second round. And I'm going to show you why. You guys are going to love this. Alright, so we're going to start up a draft. And I'm also going to show you why this number one pick is not going to have any impact on the second round on down. It will not have any impact. You can get any quarterback out of the three that you want out of here that we have been debating about for 3 weeks. And it will not impact that 39. Unless you trade that number one down, that's the only way. Which I don't see that happening at this point. Alright, so let's begin. This is the first one we're doing. And when we get to a certain point, I'm going to push a certain player. And I'm going to push him hard. Because I believe that this player can make a major impact on this team if we draft it. Alright, let's begin. Washington wants to give us a first, a second, and a fifth, and a seventh next year. All of those picks next year? No. Not even considering it. Patriots want to give us a round 1, round 3, and a round 6 next year. No. Those are the two trade offers. Those are garbage. No. Alright. Now, I'm going to give you guys the choice here in chat. I'm going to give you guys the choice. I'm not even going to pick it this time. I'm going to let y'all pick the quarterback this time. Y'all get one vote and one vote only. One vote and one vote only. Which quarterback do you want? I'm going to give you a minute and a half to choose. If you don't choose in a minute and a half, I'm picking it for you. Go. We got one vote, Bryce. We got one vote, CJ. Who else? Who else wants to throw a vote in? Anybody else want to throw a vote in? All right. I'm going to give y'all 30 more seconds. Pick which quarterback you want. And then I'm about to prove to you why it's not going to matter. Once we get to pick 39. So you have free reign to pick whatever quarterback you want. Alright, time's up. Alright, so we got one vote for Bryce. We got one vote for CJ. Which means that vote is in my hands because I'm not seeing anything on Facebook in the chat. So, out of respect, I'm not going to say who voted for who. Because I know how this works. And I know people are going to argue. That's why I'm not going to do this. Okay? I'm just going to say one vote for each. Out of respect. If you look in the chat, if you're that curious, go check it out. But, honestly, it ain't worth your time. Alright, so we got one vote Bryce, one vote CJ Stroud. Alright, for this one, I'm going to vote Bryce. Because, here's the deal. And I'm not going to make a big deal out of this whole test thing. Because, honestly, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. Let me say why this doesn't matter to me. One, I'm already in support of CJ already. Two, and I know that's going to piss people off, and I don't care. I'm in support of CJ. Second reason. This man was tested at 11:30 at night. Who tests somebody that late at night? That's point number one I'm trying to make here. Point number two, if you're sitting there at 11:30 at night, you're going to want a midnight snack, okay? You're going to walk into an IQ test at 11:30 at night, haven't had dinner, and you're expecting this quarterback to do well? Please, man. Please. Please spare me. Please spare me the nonsense. Stop the cap. Seriously? Stop the cap. This ain't worth my time. Now, if we're talking athletic ability, that's where we can actually start the conversation again. Because I'm not in the mood for this nonsense, man. Nobody pays attention to those tests anyway. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Those tests are not going to tell you whether you should draft somebody or not. Nobody looks at those. Nobody looks at those, man. They want to see what's up here when you're on the field and under pressure. They want to see what's making... They want to see the decisions that you're making. How your mind turns when you're under heat. You know, do you go to checkpoint A? Do you throw this to wide receiver B? You know, are you trying to find your third option? You know, what are you thinking when you get into those situations on the field? That's what these GMs are trying to figure out. They don't care about the whatever this stupid test is. And I'm trying to tell y'all that don't matter. That don't matter. That's not going to make or break a draft pick. Sorry. Now, that being addressed, we have talked about the quarterback situation, all right? Either way, it's an A+ or an A. Doesn't matter. All right, so 39 spot. This is where the action really begins. This is where I want y'all to pay close attention to what's about to go on here. Because I'm about to show y'all exactly why we need to trade with the Lions. And I want to start with point number one. Well, let's take a look at a few of these offers. The Bears trying to swindle us again. Trying to give it... No. I'm not trading with the Buccaneers. I'm not trading within the division. Not trading with the Colts. Not trading with Washington. No. No. No, none of these. And I'm about to show y'all why. Alright, the key here is Darnell Washington. Why do I say that he is the key in this particular situation? Because when you trade down with the Detroit Lions, Darnell Washington is their target at 39. If this man is taken before 39, they go for another tight end. They are hunting a tight end. When is the last time you could say that Detroit had a Pro Bowl tight end that they know is going to be a baller out there on the field and mow people over? When is the last time you could say that? You have to go back to the 80s to find one. The 1980s to find one. Now, knowing that, little factor right there, we're going to look around and we're going to see what else is still on the board. All right? Starting with running back. You got Devin from Texas A&M. If you want to look at tight end, again, we already discussed Darnell Washington. He's the key. All right, so wide receiver. You're going to be tempted to go wide receiver here because Josh Downs is here, Cedric Tillman is here, Marvin Mims is here. And I'm going to try to tell you why we should have signed one of those free agents. Either Hardman or T. Higgins. Either one would have been a number one wide receiver, and you would have not even had to deal with the conversation of trying to get a number one wide receiver. You wouldn't even have to hesitate to go after something else besides wide receiver here at 39. It wouldn't even be a contest. Okay? So clearly they are wanting us to they're wanting us to think that either Chark or Thielen will be the number one wide receiver of the Carolina Panthers. Or you draft one. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you go down this list, A.T. Perry is an option. You know, Xavier Hutchinson's probably a number one option. But beyond that, that's it. You want a wide receiver, it's going to be Josh Downs, Tillman, or Mims up here. Or if you want to wait, Mingo is still there. Perry's there. You know, and Hutchinson will be there. But not for long. Now, the reason I say that is, if we had picked up Mecole Hardman, or T. Higgins, we wouldn't even be having this conversation about wide receiver. We wouldn't even be looking at any of these guys. There would be no reason to. Alright, so let's look at edge. Keon White was the first name actually mentioned in a mock draft on ESPN, associated with us with defensive end in the second round. He was the first defensive end name. Now, do I feel like that's the right pick for us? No. I like Felix. I like AA here. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. So we'll just say AA from Northwestern. But my eyes are on Zach Harrison, Byron Young, Isaiah McGuire, and Dylan Horton as an emergency backup choice. If you trade down with the Lions, Byron Young will be your defensive end. Let me say that again. If you trade down with the Lions, Byron Young will be your defensive end choice. He will be there. If he is not there, pick up Isaiah McGuire. It's that simple. Now I'm about to show you why that's going to happen. Now we're going to go down to corner. Why am I looking at corner? I'm willing to wait on corner because Darius Rush is there from South Carolina. Hodges Tomlinson is here from TCU. Eli Ricks. And Jalen Jones if you really get desperate. There's one name on that list I'm going to push in a little bit. And I'll show you in a minute who that is. A few of you might know who it is. Don't say the name too early. But I will tell you who it is. Now, linebacker. Let's talk about linebacker at 39. You got Drew Sanders. You got Trenton Simpson. You got Henry Toto. I call him Toto from Wizard of Oz because I don't know how to pronounce that last name properly. You got Overshown from Texas. You got Sewell. Here's a name that I don't think people are really paying attention to is Yasir Abdullah. I like him too. But he's primarily a run stopper. I will also point out D. Winters. If people haven't been watching him. Cam Jones down here at 215 is another name that people haven't been really looking at. Alright, so having said all of that, here's what you're looking at. With this trade down with the Lions, I want to target Overshown. And the reason being is he can play both coverage and run stop very, very exceptionally well. And he's very underrated at 103, in my opinion. And the reason I'm pointing him out is because he fits exactly what we're looking for in a middle linebacker. You know, we're not looking for an outside linebacker. We're not looking for another Shaq Thompson out here. We want a middle linebacker. Overshown is the right guy. While Trenton Simpson does show a lot of talent, I love Trenton Simpson. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Clemson man, and you know I'm always going to favor my Clemson guys. But when it comes to selecting the right guy for the Carolina Panthers, I'm always going to select the guy that I think is the right fit for us first. And that's Overshown. And this is for all the people that think I'm Clemson biased. I'm not. When it comes to the Carolina Panthers, I'm not at all. When it comes to Clemson football, college football, I am. But when it comes to selecting the right guys for the NFL, absolutely, without question, I want the best 53-man roster we could build, no matter where they're from. Whether they're from South Carolina, whether they're from LSU, whether they're from California, I don't care. Talent is talent, and if they fit what we're looking for, we go for them. I want to make sure everybody's clear on that. Alright, so if you are targeting Overshown, here's what we're going to do. Yes, BJ was on that list, yes. And we'll focus on that in a minute. Now, what I want to show you is exactly what this trade is going to entail. The 239 for the 255, the 381, and if when you're offering this trade to the Lions, they don't go for the 152, ask for the 159 instead, which is what we're going to do today. Now, here's what's really important. You want a pick from next year. Now, if they don't go for the 5th immediately, they're going to probably give you the 6th. Not this time, they won't, though. Alright, so we're going to reset it. And for me, I don't want a 7th rounder. So we're ignoring the 7th rounder, right? Alright, so there's your 255, there's your 381. I'm going to ask for the 159. And see, one of these 6 rounders is too much. Alright, so we're playing around with this, okay? We're playing around with this. But we're going to find the right fit in this trade. Now, last week, I had them accepting every single trade offer I was doing. Which was specifically... Now, let me tell you what that trade offer was specifically. It was for the... let me do it again. I gotta reset it again. Alright? Because it won't let you unselect them. So, you have to... Okay. So, when I traded down with the Lions before, I got the 248, the 381, the 152, and wouldn't you know it, a 5th round next year. And look at that. That's why it pays to take your time and really get these trade offers correct. This is the trade offer I would like to offer them. And I want us to offer on draft day. Now, if they're not going to take the 5th rounder, option, then ask for a 6th. A 6th is always welcome for next year. But these are the important picks right here. These 3 are the ones that we're asking for. These are the ones that are going to impact us directly this year. And I'll bet you $1 to a donut they go for a tight end, a defensive end, or a quarterback. Let's go. Now, the reason I'm doing this, and see, there's your tight end. Right on cue. Right on cue. Tight end. Mayer has been a consistent choice if it hasn't been Darnell Washington, who was chosen right after that. That's the second mock I've seen where this exact order has come into play here. Now, they're also looking for a defensive end. So that's also an option for him as well. So you'll want to pay attention to names like Mr. McDonald 4 here from Iowa State. They've taken him in a few mocks. Alright. Then you're going to want to pay attention to let's see. I don't see any of the other names that I normally see. Alright, so yeah, there's Hooker, who goes directly after these 2 picks. So it's always in that cluster right there where these names get taken. If you trade down with the Lions. It's not a coincidence, folks. That's what I asked you guys. When was the last time the Lions had a Pro Bowl tight end? The 1980s. This is not a fluke. This is in 4 mock drafts now. 4 or 5 that I've seen them take a tight end at that spot at 39 when you trade down. There's a reason. Now I'll ask you this question to follow that up. How desperate are the Detroit Lions to get a Pro Bowl tight end with the way they are building their team right now? And I know we have a Lion that's sub to us. Friendly Neighborhood Lions fan, I believe. That subbed to us about a month ago. So I would like to have an answer from Lions fans on that one. If we have any Lions fans that are popping through in the VODs or through live chat, please do answer that question because I'm interested to hear what you have to say. Very, very interested. You know, would you take this trade if you were the Lions? You know, GM. And if you would, who would you be targeting? I'd be very, very interested to see that answer. But I believe that is the best trade we could possibly make to trade down. And, you know, this is again, a major opportunity to do something big. Now I'm going to show you what we could get with this trade. Now notice this board. Let's go through every position of need. We have quarterback. We have wide receiver, since everybody likes to talk about wide receiver. We have running back, edge rusher, corner, linebacker, tight end. And if you're feeling froggy, an offensive tackle or an offensive guard. And I am feeling froggy, and I have an offensive tackle in mind. So, I do feel like the offensive tackle is necessary. At left tackle specifically, I believe right tackle specifically. Excuse me. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 positions of need, not counting the offensive lineman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have a 7th bonus pick here with this trade with the Lions. This is why it's so crucial, because some of these guys will go off the board if you don't pick them at a certain area. Alright, so with that 48th, let's see what else. Let's see what's on the board now. Cedric Tillman is there. Mims is there at 48. At running back, Devin is still there. At tight end, Sam Laporta is here. Luke Schumacher is here. At edge, Keon White, again, still here. Felix is here. Now, it's recommended we go after Keon White. But I'm going to tell you to wait. Corner, again. You know, Darius Rush, Hodges Tomlinson, Eli Ricks down here. So you're not immediately going after a corner, in my opinion. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to reach. Linebacker, again, you've got Drew Sanders, you've got Trenton Simpson, you've got Henry from Alabama, you've got Overshown down here at 103. So, again, we're waiting on that. Tight end, we've already shown. I want to make a point about Laporta. I believe that we may have shown our hand on what we're doing by telling everybody who we're bringing in for a visit with the top 30 visits. And the reason I say that is because Sam Laporta is not a top 30 guy. If you look at his ranking right here at 62, He's not a top 30 guy. So are we showing our hand right now? Something to think about, guys. Be careful. Be careful. We don't want to do that too early. Alright, so there's a couple of other guys that we brought in for a visit. And one of them is Devin. Again, are we showing our hand? We have picked 39 before this trade with the Lions. Remember that. If you pick Devin at 67, at 39 spot, that's a reach. If you go after Sam Laporta at 62, that's a reach. Think about it, folks. This is not as far-fetched as you think it is. It really isn't. Alright, so. Wide receiver. Did we ever get a meeting with Marvin Mims? Did we? Does anybody know? I know we met with Hyatt. Hyatt makes sense. If you're talking 39 spot, Hyatt makes sense. To show your hand that we're meeting him. But again, are we showing our hand too early by showing who we're actually bringing in for a visit? Things that make you go, for 500, Alex. I'm just saying, guys. Is that really what we want? Now, see, in this stream, I don't mind pushing all of the players that I've got on my board. Because these last two mock streams are the ones where I want our management to pay attention and notice a lot of pieces that are still on the board at certain spots before and after this trade. That's why I want people to notice these two drafts right here that we're doing tonight and the two that we're doing tomorrow night. It's that important, folks. This is where it's time to start putting the pieces together. And the scouts have stopped scouting. The management is starting to put together the last of their draft boards. Now is the time to push players if we're going to do it. Alright, so, that being said, at 48th spot, notice Luke Musgrave has already gone off the board to Washington. That's been a typical pick for Washington as well in these mocks. Pay attention to that. There's things that you should be paying attention to. And I'm pointing them all out to you. But the biggest one is Darnell Washington. That's the biggest one. And Mayer from Notre Dame. Those are the big ones that I need people to hone in on draft day. Because if you see those guys go off the board at a certain point, before 39, you'll have a cue in on what the Lions might want to do. And to me, if Darnell Washington is still on the board at 39, this just screams make a trade. It screams it. To me. Make a move. And I want specifically the 48, the 81, and the 152. I want those three specifically if I'm trading down to the Lions. And the Lions are the only ones I'm willing to consider a trade down with. Because the rest of these teams are not going to offer you anything that's even halfway worthwhile. That you could work with. That would get you all of your positional needs in this draft. That I am specifically targeting. And I'm specifically targeting these players for a reason. I'm not just blowing smoke. I'm targeting these people for a very good reason. Now, if you were here catching the last mock stream that we did, then you understand a lot of the reasoning behind a lot of these picks. But we're going to push this trade with Detroit here. So we have done so. 48 spot. Is there somebody that really jumps off the page at me? Ooh, excuse me. That we have to have at 48? That would keep us from getting one of these defensive ends down here at 81? Now again, keep this in mind. Edge rushers. Zach Harrison's off the board at 81. I'm not even looking at him. You know, Andre Carter's gone. Zach Harrison's gone. By pick 81. They're all gone. You're looking at Byron Young. Or Isaiah McGuire. Which, I mean, to me, are both excellent choices. Now, if I'm sitting here at 48, I'm thinking, okay, maybe you look at running back. Maybe you look at Devin. Okay. Well, what goes off the board if you take Devin? Starting with tight end, Luke Schumacher's gone. Sam Laporte is gone. Henry's gone if you're going for him. At corner, maybe you're looking at DJ Turner. He's gone. Chark Phillips, gone. Tyreek Stevenson, gone. I'm trying to tell y'all. All these people are gone. If you pick somebody at 48. If you want these options, you know, you got to choose carefully. You can only pick one. At wide receiver, Tillman's gone. Mims is gone. Between 48 and 81. I can almost guarantee that. None of these guys are going to be there. There's a reason why I say these trades are important. These trades are very, very, very important. So that's why I'm targeting very, very specific players. Alright, so with this particular draft, okay. Let's say we are and also I want to point out the fact that we need a pick between 93 and 114, otherwise Overshown is gone. Because I have 93 locked in for a very specific player. That will not be there at 114. So 93 is locked in. We're getting a corner with that pick. At 81, very likely. Now 48, that leaves that wide open. What are we doing at 48? You ask. Good question. 48 gives us the option of going running back or wide receiver. And the reason I say that these two positions are targeted for the 48 spot is specifically this. Cedric Tillman, Mims, Devin. Those three are going to be your choices. Sitting right there. Alright, so that's why we're targeting them. And for everybody that wants a number one wide receiver, here's your opportunity. Okay? I'm willing to sit on running back because Chase Brown is down here from Illinois. Stay away from Kenny McClintosh, and here's why. He's gotten in trouble with the law. You don't want that. You don't want that. Folks, you don't want that in Carolina. That's an Oakland Raider type player. I don't want that. Alright, so. That's character issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need players with character issues. Now, if you have a positive ego like Cam Newton, that's a different matter. You know, we want players like that. You know, Steve Smith types, you know. I want players like that, you know, that are going to challenge the mold and push the fans to want to come see them, you know. That's a different matter, you know. So, yes, this is a mock draft stream, but I'm talking about specific players. For those people that think I'm going too slow right now, there's a reason. Alright, so, with this 48th pick that we have traded down with the Detroit Lions to take, we have a choice now between Tillman and Mims. I'm going to take Tillman. Y'all wanted the number one wide receiver. Here's your opportunity. Now, I'm going to show you who got taken in the meantime. And it's going to shock you. It's going to shock you, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't been doing these mocks for long enough, you're about to see some crazy stuff right now. Alright, Xavier Hutchinson's gone. Look at that. All these wide receivers went in this round. All these wide receivers. Isn't that interesting? There's Emil, who is a right guard, who I was targeting last year. You got Zach Evans from Mississippi gone. Henry going to the Cleveland Browns. Sewell going to the Houston Texans. Who is a run stopper, by the way. He's predominantly run stopper, which is not what we need. We already have enough of that in our backfield. So, we're looking for somebody that can cover as well to be middle linebacker. There goes Eli Ricks, the Denver Broncos. Sean Payton picked him up. Alright, so there's Mims going to the Cardinals. We continue on. Phillips III goes to Chicago. You know? Sanders. Drew Sanders goes to Cincinnati. Sam Laporta goes to the Dallas Cowboys. And I'm trying to see who else is important here. And Trenton Simpson goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers directly after our pick. Now, isn't that interesting? That the Steelers would go after Trenton Simpson. They've had a good history of Clemson players in their backfield. I want people to pay attention to that. That's very, very important. But they're looking for a run stopper, which that's exactly what Simpson does. He's predominantly a run stopper. But he can also cover as well if you need him to. But 75-25 run stopper. So these are all the names that are sitting, that are off the board. So there you go. So now we're down to 81. Alright. We're looking at an edge rusher. Harrison is here. If you want that. Now here's what you have to sacrifice. At 81, you have to sacrifice a running back. And as I said, this is a very, very dangerous situation here. This is why you need a second trade down with that 48. This is why I say that. If you're looking for a running back in this draft too, you can't afford to just sit there at 48 and pick a wide receiver. Yes, I know you have to take a little bit of a hit at wide receiver, but it's worth it to do this. So I'm showing you guys on stream. This is why this is worth doing that. And the team you want to try to draft, trade with is the Jaguars. If you're using this numerical system here to rank your players for the official draft day, that's what you're going to want to do if you're the Carolina Panthers management. If you want to fill all these needs, this is what you want to do. But I'm going to tell you why I believe the running backs are just fine. Number one, you're dealing with Miles Sanders. And if you've been paying attention to Sanders as a running back, you already know why we have him. Okay? It's not a joke. We got Miles Sanders for a reason. Miles Sanders is a beast. He's a monster. He's exactly what we want. Now, if you start paying attention to some of these transactions on this page, you'll notice the fact that we have filled just about every position that there is. We filled safety. We filled center. We released Pat Elflein, which was an excellent move. I would have probably traded him for a fourth, but that's my opinion, for next year. We don't necessarily need another fourth this year, but if you want to trade him for a fourth this year, I would say go for it. That was what I would have done with him. You want some value out of that. All right, so you got tight end, you got defensive tackle, you got guard, you got wide receiver, you got running back. I mean, every one of these positions has been filled. Corner, is still something we have to figure out, right? All right, stupid ads. But you guys see my point. Linebacker, DB, there it is. And as of recently, Damiere Byrd. So it's all these positions that we have targeted in free agency are positions that we don't need to do within the draft. Except for depth reasons. I mean, Scott has done his homework, man. Scott has done his homework. In 2020, when he was around for 3/4 of the season, starter type numbers, top 10 numbers. He was matching actual starters in the league with those numbers. In the league, starters. I'm trying to tell y'all, Chuba is the real deal. Once he got his problems fixed, he is the real deal. That's your number 3 running back, no question about it. Blackshear is your number 4. Which leaves, because Blackshear still has some development to do, but I like him a lot. So you got Miles Sanders, you got Chuba, you got Blackshear. Happy with all 3 of them. Spencer Brown is the one that you could possibly replace at running back. But I'm not in a hurry to do that. I see potential in Spencer Brown. I'm going to leave running back alone. I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to leave running back alone. I know there's going to be some people that are not going to be happy about that. I don't care. If you trade down that 48 again, you know, to another team, say the Jaguars. Let me show you what pick the Jags have. The Jags actually don't pick this round yet. Oh, here we go. All right. The Jags have the 56th pick. So if you trade down to that 56, you can actually pick up a couple of picks out of this. And let me show you what the Jags actually own right now. There's a point I'm trying to make. The Jags still own a 3rd round 88, 2 4th round picks, 3 6th rounders, and 2 6th rounders next year. This is the point I'm trying to make. This is the stuff you could get out of a trade with the Jags if you trade down that 48 to a 56. I'm trying to tell you, Matt, you would pick up a spot for a running back right in the middle here of 81 and 93, ensuring that you get your running back. Ensuring that you get your corner at 93. Ensuring that Overshown does not slip past 93. If you wish to do that. Then you would absolutely have your choice of wide receiver or running back at 48, and you would be able to lock that in. Which, of course, most people would probably go number 1 wide receiver, and they would go Cedric Tillman there. Point being, you have options. Now, what does that look like running backs wise around that time? Look at Tank Bigsby. Mr. Tank Bigsby is sitting there at 88. Now, what pick did I just say that the Jaguars would give us? 88. Wide receiver. If you don't wish to go with Tillman, look who's here, Mingo. I mean, you got options, guys. You got options. And I think most people would probably choose wide receiver in that scenario. You know, they would go with Tillman, no question about it. Or Mims. You know, probably one of the two. Yeah, my point being, you got options. But we did not trade down that 48. So this is what we're sitting at. You got a choice between Zach Harrison and Byron Young, sitting at 81. Now, I'm not going to hold you. Luke Schumacher's tempting here. This is tempting. And I'm going to tell you, don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for the trap. I know you guys are going to want to fall for the trap when you trade down with the Lions, but don't do it. The reason I said, and it's a incredibly tempting trap. Alright, so again, so is the wide receiver choice, you know, at 39. You know, you had Tillman, you had Josh Downs, you had Mims sitting there at 39. That's an incredibly tempting trap as well. Unless you trade that, you're not going to get what you need. It's just that simple. It really is that simple. And that's why I'm so adamant about this trade with the Lions. You cannot let this one slip through your fingers. You got to make the move and call the Lions and make this offer to Detroit. They will not give you an offer. You have to call them. I'm going to make a video about this tomorrow, and I'm going to put it out. I'm going to make sure everybody knows this is why we want to do this. Because I feel that strongly about this trade down. And if you'll notice, the Lions actually have two first round choices. They have a pick number 6. In the first round. A second round. Check this out. They've got an 18th. Also in the first round. In the second round. You saw what picks they had in the second round. They've got 2 second rounders. They can afford to trade up. The question is, will they? How desperate are they for Darnell Washington? How desperate are they? Lions fans, you tell me. How desperate are you for Darnell Washington? How much do you want this bruiser of a tight end if he lives up to all the hype that he is queued up to be actually? You know? Is he what everybody says he is? I believe so. I believe the hype. I believe that he is everything that people are saying he is, because I actually did scout the tight ends and I checked him out. So yes, I do believe in the hype. I buy into it. I fully buy into it. Dude's a monster. He does not go down easy either. You know, my scouting report on Darnell Washington is he has great hands. He can hurdle. He fights for yards, breaks tackles, gets open with good separation. Not easy to bring down. Battle tested, in the SEC. And he's consistent. And he is a red zone threat as well. So, if you want somebody like that, Detroit, there you go. Make us an offer. You know what picks to show us. You know what picks to give us in that trade offer. And don't skimp out on the deal or we'll know it. Okay? Don't try to cheat us in this deal or we will know it. Because I'm the one that came up with this offer. If you guys try to cheat us, I will be the first one to tell you that they're doing it. And pay attention to my posts on Facebook. Because if I see anything like that happen, I'm going to call it out. You know I will. I have no hesitation about doing that at all. If we plan on going that direction. I want those picks specifically. Detroit. Don't handicap us. There's a reason why I want those picks. You're about to see it. Alright, so with this 81st pick in the 2023 draft, It's a tempting offer here, man. With Zach Harrison. It is. I gotta go Zach. I've got to. I have to. And you guys know exactly why. If you've been seeing my mocks as of lately, you know exactly why. Alright, so there's Tank Bigsby going to the Tampa Bay Bucks. And there goes Hodges Tomlinson. And I want to show you guys something on Hodges Tomlinson. This dude is 5'8", 178. Alright, 5'8", 178. He runs a 4.41. 4.41 for a guy that size. There's a reason why I'm highlighting this dude. I'm pointing this dude out. I am pounding the table for Hodges Tomlinson. I'm pounding the table because I want this dude. I want him. Traits or talent to be above average backup. You guys want to see why I've got his name on my board as much as I do? It's time to show you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up his highlights for you. I know I'm going to get hit with copyright for this, and I don't care. This is one of the few times where I don't care. It is that important that you guys see this. No, I'm not going to play the sound. Why does YouTube, like, play videos, like, even after you paused it, it'll just, like, automatically play it? I don't know why it does that. Anybody know why it does that? That is aggravating as heck. I've tried Googling it. I've tried looking that up. I'm going to find out about that next week. I'm not gonna bother with it through this week, but I'm going to find out about it after this. But that is just creepy. I don't like it. Alright. This is what I want you guys to see. Now pay close attention when I show you this. Again, I am muting the video sound, so I will not get copyrighted by any music or video names. But I'm going to show you this because I want you to see exactly what we're looking at with this player and why I am pounding the table for him. Now, keep in mind, we have watched James Bradberry play. And James Bradberry is, let me see. Let me see his measurements real quick. Alright, so he's a 6'1", but he plays like a 6'5", okay? That's James Bradberry. That's always been who James Bradberry is. You know, and I don't know what his speed is right now. Anybody know what his speed is right now? But the way that we worked with him is exactly the same way that we could be working with Hodges Tomlinson. You know, he's a ball hawk. He gets a lot of open field tackles. You know, he stops the yards after the catch. Just an excellent, excellent guy, man, to have in your backfield in a lockdown. Now, I want you to keep all of that in mind while you watch this next video of highlights of Hodges Tomlinson. There's a reason why I pointed all of this out. Check this out. Now look how big this wide receiver is on the outside. Look at these wide receivers. They're huge. They're humongous guys. We're talking like 6'8" wide receivers. 6'7", 6'8". Humongous guys, built like a tank. Alright. Now, here's little Hodges Tomlinson versus this wide receiver. And I want you to watch this. 5'8". Keep in mind, 5'8". Versus a 6'7", 6'8". Watch this. Look at this right here. And notice the size difference. Look at the closing speed. And he won. Look at the tight coverage. This is exactly who this dude reminds me of. And look at this. Huge tackle in the backfield. Huge sack in the backfield. And he plays back like Dante Jackson does. But look at this closing speed. He's already in front of this pass before this wide receiver even has a chance. Now, granted, Hooker should have never thrown that pass because it was double coverage. He knew better. He knew what Hodges Tomlinson was capable of doing. If you watched any film on this dude at all before this point. Alright, so again, look at the attention to what the play was and where he knew the ball was going to be. Look at the speed on the pass rush. This is what you're looking for, ladies and gentlemen, out of a corner. This is what we need in our secondary. I can just name several reasons why this dude is a winner. He's got all the boxes checked. He plays like he's playing a... Look at the tackling, the open field tackling. You're talking about like a 6'4" wide receiver there versus a 5'8". He plays like he's battling, like he's a giant out there. You know? He's so quick. He just gets on you quicker than you're expecting him to. You know, you think, oh, well, I've got an extra, like, fraction of a second, you know, to catch this ball. No, you don't. No, you don't. Trust me, you don't. He is on you quicker than you're expecting him to. And look at this. Great run stopper as well. I mean, he can handle you in deep coverage. He can handle you in medium coverage. He can handle you in short coverage. I mean, the dude is versatile. And look at that lateral ability with his arms. It just checks all the boxes for me. Don't let these scouts tell you that this dude cannot battle faster and bigger wide receivers. Do not let me hear that come out of anybody's mouth. Because watch this play right here. Watch this right here. Nope. That's that wide receiver out of Texas again. He wins again. Look at the size difference. You're going to try to tell me the scouts had that one right? I doubt it. He just proved it on tape he could do it. So I don't want to hear any of these scouts say that ever again. And furthermore, to prove my point, how many times have we watched players in the NFL that got drafted that have proven the scouts wrong and have totally gone against everything the scouts were saying, about them, about a certain issue that they had. You look at, oh Lord, I'm struggling to come up with a suitable example at the moment, but there's been several in the league that have proven the scouts wrong. Oh, you're too short. Oh, you don't have long enough hands. Oh, you don't have long enough arms. Oh, you don't have this or that. And they've proven it on college tape already, first of all. Secondly, they come into the league and they prove it to a team in the NFL, that drafts them, which it had actually done their homework and understood that that is not an issue. They'd seen the tape. And they went against the scouts' decision and advice. Because they got their own scouts and their own organizations. And they said, we don't see this as an issue. Go ahead and draft him. And he proves the team scouts correct. Instead of the NFL scouts. That are coming out there from ESPN and NFL Network and all these other media places. He proves them all wrong. And that's what I feel like Hodges Tomlinson is going to do. I feel like he's going to prove all these people wrong. And don't be surprised if you see him go either in the bottom of the second round or the start of the third. Don't be surprised. People are saying, oh, well, he's the third rounder, he's the third rounder. Okay. Well, if you think he's a third rounder, look for him to go in the middle round, which is exactly where we're going to have a pick at. At, say, 81, if we trade down with the Lions. Do you understand now why this pick is so important? 93 is still here as well. Now, see, this is one of the few times I've seen Hodges Tomlinson go before 90 in there. But I'm not out of options here. I've still got Darius Rush. So I think I will take Darius Rush with this pick. And hope that Overshown is still there. This is a gamble. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real gamble right here. This is why you need that trade down from 48 so you can secure Overshown. I got a feeling Overshown's going to be gone. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone, man. No, he isn't. Overshown is still here at 114, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second mock draft I've seen where he's actually still here. So maybe we're getting lucky. Maybe. But I'm taking him. Now you're sitting at 132. 132, 145, and 152. What's still here? We're going to find out. No more trade downs. Now, tight end. Obviously, we want Latu. So, Latu is going to be your 145. We've established that. Alright, so we have filled everything but running back at the moment and tight end. So let's see what's there at running back. We got a running back out of TCU still here. That's interesting. Again, we need to make space for Latu. We need to make space for Warren McClendon. And yeah, again, I haven't scouted Kendre Miller before this point. But I think running backs will be next on my scouting list. However, I do believe this would go to a running back position. I believe so. Because if you're looking at your board, running back is still there. That's a need. Tight end is still there. That's a need. And then an offensive lineman. So you got 3 picks left. And my guy from also, if you're looking for a defensive tackle, Byron Young from Alabama is a great choice. Just to let you guys know, in the 4th round, Byron Young will be off the board somewhere. So if you look at defensive tackle, if you're another team, go look at him. I do like him. There goes Justin Reed to Michigan State there. Alright, so there's Byron Young, the edge rusher, goes to Minnesota. And that's an excellent pick, by the way. Good for them, you know. We got Overshow, we got our linebacker, we got our guy. I'm happy with that. I'm just showing you who went off the board here. There's a reason why. You got Bennett going off the board to Philly. I mean, those are the relevant ones, though. But what I was looking for was that running back. So give me a second to try to find him. Ugh, excuse me. Running back. There's the Tulane guy. There's Devin. That went to KC. Great place for him, by the way. And I think we made an excellent choice there with Rush from South Carolina. We've had excellent luck with South Carolina corners. So, I feel like Rush would be another good one as well. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm still not seeing him. Did somebody take him like really early? Yeah, the Saints took him way up here at pick 71. That's a reach, dude. That's a major reach. Whoa. That's a huge reach. You hate seeing that. Alright, so yeah. Israel and Kendre Miller. I mean, 2 good choices, honestly. I don't know that much about Sean Tucker. I'm going to research him as well. But, honestly, I don't see us going past McClintosh, though, for a running back. I just don't see that happening. None of these guys are really going to do much. So if you have to have a running back, I think this 132 would be the pick to do it. Considering what else is out there. 169 for Latu. I mean, you could probably pick him up at the last pick there. Offensive tackle. Obviously, I'm going for Warren McClendon. 176. So I think Warren McClendon would probably be the last one that I would go for. But I'm watching Wanya Morris. If Wanya Morris goes off the board, between 132 and 145, that's going to be my clue to go and pick up Warren McClendon. That's going to be my cue right there. So right now, I'm not really that concerned. But if I see him go, I need to go get Warren McClendon with this 145, you know? This is a risk. Because I do see Jarrett Patterson on the board still. And I would love to add a little extra depth to the offensive line. I would. This is tempting. Jarrett Patterson is very, very tempting at this point. Stay away from Andrew Voorhees. He had an injury during the combine. Stay away from him. Do not pick him up. And I repeat, do not go for Andrew Voorhees. Injury during the combine. You don't mess around with the offensive lineman that's got an ACL tear. You don't do that. You don't do that. If you value your offensive line, you don't do that. Alright, so right now, I'm going to gamble. I'm going to go I'm going to go Mr. Miller here. Alright. And we just saw Wanya Morris go off the board. So, that's our cue to go and pick up Kenny McClintosh. Obviously, Latu's still going to be there by the time we get down to 152. So, I'm not even that concerned. Oh, okay, Wanya Morris is considered the guy that they want us to take. I'm going to say no. We need Warren McClendon. I don't care that they gave us a C+ there. I don't care. They can give me whatever grade they want for that. I want Warren. There's a very specific reason I want Warren. And Latu to finish out the draft. And I don't care if they grade me a C+ on Latu either. I really don't. That is every position of need filled. Ladies and gentlemen, every position. And see, I'm going to pause it right here because I want people to recognize if we had traded down that 48, there's a very strong chance we get an upgrade on tight end, you know, and running back. We, instead of just dealing with Kendre Miller and Latu, we would be able to move up and pick somebody better than those two. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. That's why these trades are so crucial. Alright, so we're going to restart it. You guys know what we picked there. It's going to be on the VOD. But there's a very specific reason for these picks. I'm not pulling anybody's leg here. I'm just trying to tell y'all why we're doing this. All right. So again, I'm going to give you guys a chance to drop in chat the name of the quarterback that you would like us to select. We're going to go by votes. I'm not going to name who voted for who. You know, we're not going to do that. But I'm just going to tally them up. Who would you like to see us pick at number 1, pick 1? Go ahead, drop a name in chat. You don't need to defend yourself. Just name the quarterback. We're only taking tally votes here. Alright, so I'm going to give you guys a minute. Go ahead and drop your name in chat. Who do you want us to get? First round. That is all you. Obviously, you know who I'm going to go for. But I want y'all to choose the quarterback. This is all you. This is your choice. Since I've heard everybody talking about quarterbacks for the last 2 or 3 weeks, I want y'all to choose your quarterback. I'm going to take it from there, rounds 2 through 5, because of the things that I'm trying to show you guys. Lock Poppy says, I hope we can get some gems in the late rounds. I saw a mock draft earlier where we were selected Will Anderson at number 1 and got Hooker at 39. That is interesting. I think I saw that same one. Yeah, I think I saw that same one, and I thought that was really weird. I mean, yeah, Hooker would probably still be there at 39, but would I do that? No. No. I like the 3 choices that are here, and I want them to be, one of these guys to be developed properly. Alright, so this is the next mock draft that we're doing now. Alright guys, you're on the clock. Which quarterback do you want? Throw in your votes. Throw in your votes. And if it's the same 2 that I think that are still in chat, then I already know it because y'all already voted for these guys. But if you changed your vote, go for it. Okay, Stroud or Richardson. Okay. Well, pick one, man. Get on the clock. Who are you choosing? Alright, I'm going to choose CJ Stroud on this one. I'm going to do it. Lock Poppy, got you. I got you. I got you covered, buddy. Alright, here's where the fun starts. Y'all ready for this? Now, I want y'all to notice this Jaguars trade here. This is interesting. Jaguars trade offer gives us a trade down to 56 in the second round. We pick up a 4th round 121, a 6th round 208, and a 3rd round next year. Now, isn't that curious? Look at the Jags trying to cheat the system. Look at this. I don't like that. We got some garbage trades. Other than that, Excuse me. All right, so we got Jahmyr Gibbs here at number 30 as an option as well. Now that's tempting to me. That's very tempting. Josh Downs is here. Now this is the mock draft that I'm going to show you where we trade with the Lions and then we trade down that 48 again. And this is where I'm going to show you why we should do this. Okay? But first, I want to look at who got taken. It's very important we do that before we try to make this trade. All right. There's McDonald. Old McDonald had a farm going to KC. Eagles are consistently taking Breece. That's interesting. Okay. All right. Look for the names that sound familiar. There goes Ringo to Arizona. There's an edge rusher off the board. So, what would Detroit do with this 39? And I'll tell you what. I think it's going to be more of the same. I think it's going to be Darnell Washington with this. Alright. So again, we choose the 248. We choose the 381. We choose the 152. And we choose the 5th rounder next year. Those are the choice. Those are the trade options right there. Now the 5th round the next year is optional. You can mess around with that if they don't like the 5. Ask for the 6th. Like I said, the 7th is useful. It is pretty much useless unless you're moving it for a 6th to trade up. I don't see that being useful to us. So it's either a 5th or a 6th next year, or no picks at all next year in this trade. And you just settle for these 4 picks. These 3 picks right here that you see on your screen. That's your trade right there. That is the trade. Make no mistake about it. That is the trade. We have to do this in order to ensure that we capitalize on gaining every position of need possible with the best available player possible at these positions at the right time and in the right way. Let's make that trade. Alright, Lions do not select Musgrave, but they select Hooker instead. See, this is another situation where I've seen Hooker about 2 or 3 times in these mocks as well. So, they're either looking for a quarterback, a tight end, or a defensive end with a 2nd round pick. I mean, it's consistently those 3 positions. Now, there goes there's Luke Musgrave going to Washington. So, I doubt we'll see Musgrave go to us, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see Musgrave coming to us in any of these scenarios. Because if you try to trade him, pick him up at 39, it's a reach. Because he goes at 47. That's the point I'm trying to make with everybody right now. Alright, so now we're going to talk to Jacksonville. We're going to move this 48 down to a 56. We're going to pick up the... No. No, that's not what we're doing. Okay. Jacksonville, they didn't like that. So, we're going to move it down for the 88. We're going to pick up a 4th rounder. Maybe even 2 4th rounders here. Yeah, let's ask for 2 4th rounders here. We'll go ahead and throw it a 6th. Why not? Alright, so it'll be a 5th rounder next year. That's what we're gonna focus on. So let's try it again. Jacksonville with more feeling this time. 388. Both the 4th rounders. 1/6. And a 5th round next year. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We got one. Let's do it. Let's make that trade. Now, what you're doing is you're ensuring that we get what we want out of this trade. Alright, so there goes BJ to Green Bay. Eli Ricks. Wanya Morris is gone. Hutchinson is gone. Byron Young goes to Tennessee. Hodges Tomlinson's gone. This is why this trade is a bad idea with Jacksonville. Because you're losing out on all of this talent. Look at this. Don't trade with Jacksonville. So now I'm going to reset this. Obviously we're going to pick up Stroud like we were before. But this time we're going to see what offers get thrown at us once we get the 48. Okay? That cool with everybody? We good? Nope, 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 and nope. And definitely not. None of those offers were going for CJ Stroud. Okay. McDonald's off the board. Hyatt's off the board. Obviously, we're going to Detroit. Let's make that Detroit trade. Not 248. Yeah, 248. It's 381. I want a 5th rounder. And let's go ahead and get Andy Bailey in here on Facebook, who wishes to join us on stream here. Welcome on in, Andy. How you doing, man?
Okay. So far, so good.
And there's our typical 5th rounder for the Detroit trade. So, as I was previously stating, this is the trade that we want with Detroit. We have to make this trade. It's essential to make sure that we get all our spots. So you're looking at the 239 being traded down for a 248, a third round 81 pick, a fifth round 152, or a 159, whichever one the Lions go for on that trade offer. You wish you really want to get the 152 if you can get it. But if they don't go for that, 159 is okay. I'm not going to complain about that, And the fifth round next year is negotiable. That's just an extra pick for next year, It could be a fifth or a sixth. So that is going to be accepted. So we're going to go ahead and do that. All right. Now, are we going to trade for Jared Goff? No. There's been no rumors or anything like that. So, no. Alright, so taking a look at what Detroit actually took with this spot, there it is, Darnell Washington at 39. Again, consistently Darnell Washington. You've seen it on stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is proof. Oh, you were being silly about Goff. Okay. Alright. So I'm curious, as a Seahawks fan, would you accept that trade if you were the Lions? How desperate are you for Darnell Washington? How desperate are you for a Pro Bowl tight end for the first time since the 80s? Would you take that? Because the Lions would either take Darnell Washington, they would take a tight end of some choice, probably the one from Notre Dame, Hooker, if he's still there, or an edge rusher from the second round. I've got him pegged now. I've got him pegged. I know exactly what they're looking for now. It's like I'm looking at their draft board right now and just going, Andy says, sure, that's what if that's what I needed, depending on what I'm giving up. Yeah. But the Lions have 2 second rounders. Keep that in mind, folks. They have 2 second rounders. And that's what caught my attention right out of the gate. I was like, wait a minute. We found our trade partner. What are you doing with that 55 pick? I think we already have some idea. But I can tell you exactly what they're doing with the 39 now. Should they trade up with us? So, Hooker's still on the board. Look at this. I find that very, very interesting. Okay, so being that Jaguars trade did not work out, let's see what else is being offered to us this time around. I'm not even going to consider the Colts one, which is a 7th rounder this year and picks next year. No. Don't care about that. So you got the Seahawks offering picks for next year. Not interested in that. You got the Texans offering a whole bunch of picks for next year. Not interested in that. You got the Cardinals wanting us to trade down into the third round. Not going to happen. Give us a second rounder next year, which is interesting, but no. The Broncos offer us a fourth rounder if we trade into the third round spot. Not going to happen. Falcons want us to give up that pick for next year options. Not going to happen. Lions are cursed as long as I can remember. They haven't been good very much. That's true. They've had horrible management. These people have no idea what they're doing up there in Detroit until the last 2 years. So the last 2 years, I've actually been surprised by a few of these picks, and I happen to like what this new GM is doing up there. But it's not enough, you know. The GM is upgraded, but not enough. What do the Seahawks wanted to offer? Whatever picks are they offering? I haven't gotten any offers from the Seahawks, surprisingly. Not in all these mocks that I've done so far. You know, so if you want a trade with the Seahawks, you would have to make one happen. You know, call them up and suggest one. Like I say, we're definitely going to want to trade with the Lions, you know, down to 48. That's going to happen anyway. But here's my question. What does Seattle have? You know, if we were to move down from 48, what would Seattle want? You know, at that spot that would make it worth moving down with. I was going by what you said a minute ago. Reason I asked about the Seahawks. Yeah. Seahawks want to have a pick 52 this round. A pick 83 in the third round. A fourth rounder, a fifth, 2 fifth rounders, a sixth and a seventh. So yeah, if you're trading down from 48, that's not a bad option, to be real with you. That really isn't. You could probably pick up a third out of this, and maybe a fifth. I could see that. My question is, I think Tillman would be gone in that scenario if you did move down. Mims might still be there. That's at wide receiver. Running back, if you move down from 48, Devin would be gone from Texas A&M. It is possible that he may still be there, but I doubt it. 66 rank. You don't know. You don't know for sure. Some of these guys keep getting reached on. So that's the word I was looking for, is reached on. You have Sam Laporta sitting there, Luke Musgrave. Again, we met with Sam Laporta. So, honestly, at this point, I think Luke Musgrave is probably going to be gone no matter what we do. I'm giving up on Luke Musgrave. I just don't see that being a possibility in any given scenario of trade downs. So, at linebacker, again, you're giving up on Trenton Simpson, which I'm fine with that because I'm targeting Overshown. Drew Sanders would be gone as well if you trade down from 48. What position is Luke Musgrave and what college? Luke Musgrave is from Oregon State. He's at position number 50. Yep. Okay, so I'm checking YouTube chat and nobody's really talking on there. So, all right, let's continue this conversation a little bit here. So if I was to move down from 48, my target would be a wide receiver, no question about it. Either Cedric Tillman or Mims. And I think I will actually make an offer with the Seahawks. I think I'll try that. I mean, does he play quarterback, defense, or what? Tight end. He plays tight end. He's asking about Luke Musgrave. Yeah. Okay, so let's try an offer with the Seahawks. All right, see if we ask for that third rounder is too much. All right, good to know. I still want the 252. The fourth is too much to ask for. Okay. Good to know. I haven't actually tried trading down with the Seahawks with this 48 yet. So I'm very curious to see how this is going to go. They're playing hardball right now. They won't even give up their fifth for it. I don't like that. Yikes. Yeah, so these guys might not be the right trading partner for me. Not even a sixth? No. Are you kidding me? Not even a sixth? Wow. Okay, tight end. I wonder is he kin to Bill Musgrave, who played for Oregon and is an offensive coordinator, Oregon assistant, or some NFL team? I don't know, man. He could be. Does anybody know the answer to that question? In chat. Anybody have an answer for that? Because I don't. I'm going to be honest, I don't. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember Bill Musgrave. I do remember that name. That's been a while back. But yeah, I don't think we can make a deal with Seattle. I don't think this is happening. Because I gotta have 2 picks for that 248. I've gotta have it. I gotta have something of value with it. So, I don't think that's happening. And we've seen the Jaguars try to screw us over, so who else would be a good fit. And see, that's the trick here. At one time, Bill Musgrave was offense coordinator for the Niners. Remember how they call the sports encyclopedia here? Yeah, that's true, man. They do call you that. That's very true. Oh, man. You should have been here when Blitzball was joining me last stream, man. You would have had a blast. You two would have had a blast, man. On stream with me. Because that dude knows his stuff, too. Like, it was amazing. I cannot wait to work with this dude again on stream. That's going to be a lot of fun. We got to schedule something soon. Be back in a few. All right, man. Appreciate you coming in here, man. Much love. But yeah, I think if we're gonna go for a wide receiver here in a trade down with 48, it's got to be somewhere between 48 and 60. If you want Mims, if you're targeting Tillman, I would say 58 would be your safety range. With these numbers being what it is, which doesn't leave us much room, does it? Whew. I don't know, man. Alright, so what picks do we have here? I'm looking for somebody that's got an extra one. Chicago, maybe. I mean, that does put us down to 61. That's risking it, man. I don't know if I want to do that. Ooh. Chicago has a 53. I mean, you have to consider Chicago's the one that screwed us over. In that deal for the number 1 spot. So I'm being very, very cautious about what I want to do here. We might have to play some hardball with these guys. I don't like it, but we might have to. This is why I keep telling people, man, I don't know about this number 1 wide receiver business, man. Because if we keep pushing this and pushing this and pushing this, we're going to miss out on something that we could have improved on and gotten a lot better in position-wise in this draft. Such as running back or settling for a running back that we know nothing about. You know, that's what bothers me right now. I don't like doing that. This is tough, guys. I really do feel like Jacksonville is the team to trade with. You know, if we're going to do this. Jacksonville would give us the best deal. problem is, this is really playing with fire here. Yeah, they're not liking this. They're not liking this at all. We're gonna have to reset it. I don't like how you can't deselect these picks when you're trying to make trade offers on this website. I don't like that. That annoys me. Alright, so let's ask for the 256, the 121. No? Not the 121? They don't want it. Come on, Jacksonville. Why are you doing this? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh, goodness. Oh, we can't be friends at all. No, come on, Jacksonville. Why? You guys were more than willing to do trades with me before. What is this? Yeah, it ain't gonna be Jacksonville, folks. I don't see it. I don't see it. Unless we ask for a sixth. We could ask for a sixth. Nope. Nope, no dice. It ain't gonna be Jacksonville. Well then. And I really, really do not want to get on the phone with Chicago again. That no, and no. You guys have already screwed us once this year. I'm not letting that happen twice. I'm not. No, absolutely not. No, I refuse to. I absolutely refuse to. Alright, Giants maybe? I'd be willing to talk to the Giants. You gotta have something though. You gotta have something worth my time. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Look at this. Second round 57. Okay. The system is one-on-one trades not allowed, by the way. So. I think we asked for a fifth. I got a feeling. Let me ask for this 172. Let me see. Nope. Not going for it. Go Fish. Well, this is getting annoying. Do we really have to ask for a sixth every time at this 48 trade down now? Like, you gotta... I don't like this. What are the offers that they're giving us? 96, no. 67, no. No. None of these. Come on, man. Yeah, we got to pick a player here. Alright, tell me what it is. I didn't want to have to do that, but they left me no choice. That was really annoying. Alright, so 81. 81. 81, 81, 81. Alright. Niners are offering us to move down to 102 and giving us 2 5th-rounders this year, plus a round 3 next year. That's interesting. That is interesting. I'm not even gonna hold you on that. That's interesting. Bills are offering us to move down to 91 from 81, and they're gonna give us a 4th and a 5th next year. Interesting offer. It just tells me they're hunting Hodges Tomlinson right now, and I don't like it with this 81. Somewhere in between 81 and 93, they're hunting Hodges Tomlinson, and I don't like it. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab him while I got a chance. The only way to make sure that other people don't reach on him right now is to make sure that we do reach on him. I don't like doing that, but we had no choice. So, that really frustrates me. Alright, so let's see what was picked after this. That Illinois running back again. Gone. I don't like how he's consistently gone. But perhaps we'll find somebody a running back here soon. Nobody that really rings a bell on that list that I'm concerned about. Alright, so Byron Young is gone. That's interesting right there. But we still have Zach Harrison at 93, which is good. We have Devin Kane from Texas A&M sitting here. We got Luke Schumacher at tight end. Wide receiver wise, we got well, we've already got our wide receiver, so we're good there. I really do believe Zach Harrison is the pick here. We got our corner. I think this is the pick. I'm not even going to get tempted by anything else. Yeah, Zach Harrison. Yep, there goes Overshown. I was worried about that. Dang it. This is what happens when you don't trade down. You got to trade down. I mean, we're still getting a good option with Henry Toto and Noah Sewell here. But Noah Sewell's more of a run stopper, so I'm tempted to go more towards Henry. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'll go Henry. I mean, we can't lose on a linebacker here. We can't miss that. This is not going the way I thought it would. I'm going to be real with you. Running back. Chase Brown's still here. Chase Brown's still here. We have that option at 132. So we still need a running back, a tight end, and an offensive lineman. We have 3 spots open. I think this one has to go to a running back. Latu will get picked up with possibly our last pick. But I need to make sure of something. Okay, yeah. Wonder Morris is gone, so we're going Warren McClendon with this pick. No question about it. We gotta have him. I know that's going to cost us possibly a running back, but no, it didn't actually. Chase Brown's still here. We'll go Chase Brown. I like that. And Latu will be our last pick. All right, so we've essentially hit every need. And again, we could not trade down from 48. That's the tricky part. That's the brick wall I've been running into, folks. I've gotten everything else but that 48 once you trade it down with the Lions. And oh my God, is it a pain to try to find a way out of that. Does anyone have any suggestions? I mean, we've got tonight's stream and tomorrow to try to figure this out. Because I'm not doing any of this stuff on Wednesday. I'm taking the day off on Wednesday. I'm not doing anything on Wednesday. I got to get enough rest. I got to prep myself for the draft. Because it's going to be a marathon. And everybody that's been here the last 2 years that we've done this, y'all already know it's a marathon. I've covered the entire 7-round draft. Both years. And you know I plan on doing it again. You know I do. And as usual, you know I disagree with this Warren McClendon C+ grade. You know I do. No. If you guys have been around for long enough and you understand why I'm picking Warren McClendon, there's a reason why. Okay, it's the snap count. Check the snap count. You know, the computer system doesn't check that. You know, it doesn't look at that. It thinks that's irrelevant, but it really isn't. It's very vitally important to what we want. So if we get a C+ for that, I'll take that gladly. I'll gladly take that. I'll take that on the chin right there. I like that. We're going to go one more. I'm feeling energized tonight. I'm feeling good. I didn't mean to click on that. There we go. Get these stupid... Get out of here. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I'm doing really well with these drafts. The problem has been the 48. You know what I'm saying? Like, the problem has been the 48. Obviously, we're going to trade because it's Scott. You know what I mean? There's going to be a trade. You can almost guarantee that's going to happen. And I'll bet you it's in the second round. I will bet you $1 to a donut it will be in the second round. Bears, what in the world are you doing? No. Stop that. Stop that. Y'all trying to swindle me, man. I'm not having it. I'm not having any of it. Get out of here with that garbage. All of this is garbage. All of it. Nope, CJ Stroud is the pick. And number 1. Now, if you guys want to go Bryce Young, that is your choice. Again, the Detroit trade down is in play for the second round. It's not for the first one. Also, for anyone coming in late, yes, I did get my new jersey in. It is Bradley Bozeman. And it is beautiful. It is magical. It's unique, and it's awesome. I love the blue whiskers. I do. It's so cool. Alright, so for this one, there's McDonald to the Cardinals again, consistently. There goes Hyatt. There goes Ringo off the board. So, Darnell Washington sitting right there. Alright, so we're going back to Detroit for that trade. Third rounder, 152. Fifth round. They're not taking that fifth rounder anymore. Ooh. Okay. Let's try again. 159. I know they're going to accept that. Yeah, there it is. 159. It's either the 152 or the 159 from this year. It's got to be one of those. Done. Pleasure doing business with you. And right on cue, the Detroit Lions select a defensive end. Keon White, as a matter of fact. The guy that was the first name mentioned at defensive end that the ESPN people had us taking at 39. So, isn't that fascinating? I mean, this is consistently 3 different positions that we've seen Detroit take with these trade downs. You want to know who these teams take? Run them through the mocks. If you see consistent patterns, you know exactly what they're looking at. And you know what could possibly happen. Now, I say could possibly happen. So you don't know for an absolute fact what might happen on draft day. They might switch it up on you. You don't know. They might do around it. You don't know. But these are possibles. These are possible solutions that could happen. Alright? So at 48, no one is on the phone with us. Nobody. This time. Which bothers me a lot. That means they're counting on us to go after Tillman. I have no problem doing that. It's just, you know, you have that choice between Devin or Tillman or Mims. One of the three. If you can't force a trade down or get somebody to take a trade down offer from us at 48, those are your options. Which I don't see us trading down to 48 unless somebody really gives us a solid offer on draft day. I feel like this is just brick wall after brick wall after brick wall at 48. Like, we have to pick somebody at 48. And I don't like that. Because that really puts us in a spot. You know what I'm saying? But because this is my draft, and because I'm running my system, you know, with no trade offers, I've got to go Tillman here, I think. I think so. I really do believe so. Yeah. Let's grab Tillman. Schumacher's gone. As I expected him to be. Cedric Tillman is a wide receiver from Tennessee. He was a wide receiver for Hendon Hooker, the quarterback from Tennessee. Guy's really good. Ooh. So Detroit does get Hendon Hooker there. With their second round choice. They have 2 picks in the second round. Remember that, folks. So yeah, when they move up, you know, they still retain that 55. When we move down to 48, they still retain that 55. Alright, so now here is the question. We've got Zach Harrison and Byron Young sitting here at 81. And Hodges Tomlinson, who I've seen teams take before 93 occasionally. And I'm pounding the table for Hodges Tomlinson. I want this dude in Carolina bad. I want him bad, dude. That's the next James Bradbury right there at corner. There's no doubt about it for me. He checks every single box you could imagine at corner for me. I'm not buying the NFL scouts hype. You know, the NFL scouts scouting report that he cannot handle bigger wide receivers. I'm not buying it. I refuse to buy that scouting report right there. I've seen it on tape 3 different times in one highlight reel. Quit trying to sell me a bill of goods, man. I don't like that. You know? Your scouts don't tell me what we're going to draft. That's just not going to happen. Our scouts will tell us who we're going to draft in our own organization. Those are the people I want to hear from. Of course, Law, Tennessee, they have a history of good wide receivers since the ones I can remember, going all the way back to Stanley Morgan, who played for the Patriots back in the 80s. Yeah, very true, man. Most of us don't remember back in the 80s, you know, with Stanley Morgan. Most of us weren't born, you know, that are coming into this chat. Younger people, you know. But some of us do remember the late 90s, you know, wide receivers and stuff like that, if you were sticking around for that. If you've been around for that long in the NFL. Rooting for teams, so. But yeah, Stanley Morgan's one of those guys. You gotta look him up. He was a beast. Yep. Definitely. It was a different era, but I will say that I liked him when I was looking up his information back then. That is a name I'm familiar with. Okay, so with that being said, it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. Exactly. Well said, Andy. Well said. That's exactly how we're going to sell Hodges Tomlinson to the team. Right there. Right there. Love that. Thank you, sir. That's exactly how I described Hodges Tomlinson. Yes. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Oh, wow. Alright, so you got Hodges Tomlinson. You got... Yeah, I think Darius Rush is going to drop. Honestly, a little bit. I do see Hodges Tomlinson being picked up before a Darius Rush. I do. 93, we got to go over, Sean. That's got to happen. This is tough. This is really tough. If we don't pick up Hodges Tomlinson now, somebody's going to reach. I just have that feeling somebody's going to reach. I don't like it. I don't like that feeling, y'all. I really don't. I could sit on defensive end and go Isaiah McGuire. I could. I don't know, y'all. I'm going to run Zach Harrison here. I'm going to run him. Yep, there goes Hodges Tomlinson. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Every time, bro. Every time somebody reaches, dude. Every single time. Come on, man. Y'all just can't leave him alone, can you? Oh, that just sucks. There's nothing left at corner now. Y'all took all the good corners. Y'all took all the good ones. If we don't take Eli Ricks here, somebody's going to grab him. Pick's got to be Eli. I don't like having to settle. That makes me frustrated. Ah, that hurt. That hurt right there. And I'll bet you Overshown's gone. No, he isn't. He's still there. Overshown's the pick. No question. No! Did somebody just take Warren McClendon? Please tell me they didn't. No, Buffalo, what are you... Oh, I hate Buffalo right now. I hate Buffalo right now. Buffalo, y'all can go kick rocks for that one right there. Y'all can go kick some rocks. That was not cool. Wow. 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 All right. Who's still there at tackle? Wanya Morris. Okay, Chandler's gone. Oh, you thieves. You absolute thieves. This is the one mock draft I have ever seen him go before Wanya Morris. I've never seen that happen yet. And I ran about 20 or so mock drafts. I want to say 25 to 30 mock drafts. I've never seen him go before Wanya Morris. That's never happened. He's the only tackle out there. Y'all reached hardcore on that one. Y'all reached hardcore. There's no way. There's just no way, dude. Oh, man. That frustrates me, man. I don't... In that case, we need to go Patterson. We need to go Patterson then. I need to make sure this dude doesn't get picked up, man. Wow, Bills? Seriously? Y'all can't be doing a guy like this, man. Y'all can't be doing a streamer like this, man. That hurt my heart right there. Y'all took my tackle, man. Y'all took my tackle. That's not cool. God, that's not cool. Alright. That puts Patterson back on the table then. If that's the case. And I'm here to show you, this is why you don't take a wide receiver at 48. Because if you keep taking a wide receiver at 48, It destroys your entire draft board. It does, bro. Every time. Ooh, Zach Evans is tempting. Zach Evans is tempting. So is Chase Brown. I'm not even going to lie to you. Both of them running backs. But Jarrett Patterson at 153, the offensive guard, is something I like a lot. If you go back into the tackle spot, there's nothing there for you. Nothing. Nothing. None of these guys have enough snap counts or have enough of a PFF grade to be worth picking up. This is disgusting. This is why I keep telling y'all, if you miss Warren McClendon, you miss the entire treasure trove at tackle. Where are they suggesting I go after Voorhees? That's the worst suggestion you could possibly give me right now. No, I don't want Voorhees. I don't want the offensive guard that got himself injured during the combine with an ACL tear. Why would I want that? Awful. That's awful. Dante Stallworth playing wide receiver and going back into the vault. Well, guard Tim McGee and Eddie Brown, Carl Pickens through tight end Jason Witten also played for Tennessee. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Jason Witten did play for Tennessee. Yep. It was really, really solid too. Yeah, nobody could have predicted the type of jump he was going to make into the NFL. You know, to the Pro Bowl level that he's at now. I mean, Jason Witten's one of the top 5 tight ends in the league, in my opinion. Some people might argue top 10, but I say top 5. You know, and the fact that he came... Alright, so here's the question. Will a team reach on Jarrett Patterson? You know, and pick him up in between 132 and 145. I don't know, man. Tennessee is wide receiver university. Absolutely they are. That's the truth, man. But yeah, Dante Stallworth, man. Woof. What a monster. I mean, his name carried a lot of weight, but you know, you didn't really see him get any big honors or anything really. But his name got thrown around so much though that everybody knew who he was because of the talent that he showed on the field. Alright, so yeah, Jarrett Patterson, will he get stolen between 132 and 145? I don't know. That's my question. Do I risk that one? Do I risk it? I've got to go Chase. Okay, Zach Evans, Chase Brown at running back. Or Jarrett Patterson at guard. I think I'm going to sit on Jarrett Patterson. I'm going to grab a running back here. So it's between Zach Evans and Chase Brown. Zach Evans from Mississippi, Chase Brown from Illinois. And a lot of people have been showing Chase Brown from Illinois a lot of attention, and he's earned it. I also like Zach Evans, though. So it's a very good choice no matter what you do. And it's a very difficult choice. I've got to go Chase Brown here. I got an A+ grade for that. And I'm not surprised that I did. What about Deuce Vaughn? Deuce Vaughn, I think, got taken already. Oh, no, he's still here. Kansas State. I haven't scouted him properly, so I don't know much about him, but he's on the list of people I need to scout tomorrow. By the way, if anybody wants to join me for that scouting film study tomorrow during the afternoon, we could do that. You know, late evening when people are getting off work, before the stream, I'd be more than happy to accommodate that for you guys. Just let me know a time in the afternoon, we'll do it. I'm available all afternoon tomorrow. Alright, so... And the focus will be on running backs and wide receivers. Those are the last two positions I have left to scout. Also, if you see any sales going on for NFL jerseys on the NFL website, that's where I got this this jersey from right here. That's Bradley Bozeman. So I got it for like $39, which was a steal. You know, whether it be a real version or a compromise or a alternate, you know, uniquely made jersey, either way, it's still an absolute steal. And there's your logo with the blue whiskers and the blue teeth. I kind of like it. It's unique. It's something you don't see every day when you look at Panthers jerseys. You know? I like all that unique stuff. Okay, let me check your message here. Deuce Vaughn could be a steal. He is small, like a 5'6", but that dude could play, not be a feature back, but can carry some catches from the backfield like a jack of all trades. Even return kicks. Don't let this guy's size fool you. Okay. He's on my radar. Because if you're looking for a guy that's a jack of all trades, I like that. You know? That's automatically got my attention. Because you're looking for people that will be able to do different things, not just running back. Because nowadays you're dealing with a league that has a lot of respect and gives a lot of attention to players that can play multiple positions and not just one. You know, say tight ends have also been asked to be blockers. You know, running backs have also been asked to be wide receivers. You know, on the defensive end, you know, defensive side, you know, you got defensive ends that have also been asked to be coverage guys as well. You know, so that's a thing that's starting to really take shape in the NFL. Starting to become a real trend in the last 10 years. And I kind of like it. At the same time, it's kind of phasing out the fullback position, if you've noticed. Because the fullbacks only have one job. You know, they're just there to push the pile and get a first down. And I feel like they're just going to get phased out. and I kind of don't like that. Andy says, I watched a decent amount of Kansas State games. That's how I know about Deuce Vaughn. I've heard of the name, yeah. Like, I've never really watched his tapes, but I've heard of the name for sure. You know, Kansas State isn't really one of those teams that I paid too much attention to. Mostly because they're not really playing major opponents most of the time. But when they do, I do pay attention. You know, when there's not a Clemson game on or somebody that's really, really big name, I do tend to keep an eye on them every once in a while just to see how they're doing. So yeah, I've heard the name. I've in the highlight reels on ESPN and stuff like that. So yes, I am familiar with him. And I don't know if anybody really remembers this, but there was a running back for the Saints named Deuce Staley. You know, if people, if you like those names and how they connect with other names that were NFL players, there you go. They weren't related, but, you know, not to be confused. But, you know, it's just the same name. Same first name. It was interesting. And everybody really knows Deuce Staley, so there you go. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, man. You know, it's college football. It's just got that natural attraction to it. You know, whatever game it is, you know, if it's a big name couple of schools going at it, you know, it's entertaining. It's always entertaining. Even if you're watching a blah, you're still watching like a high-powered offense, you know, at full steam going at it. You know, you're watching a well-oiled machine there, and it's fun to watch. Same on defense, you know. You know, where the numbers may be inflated, you know, the tackles may be inflated, but you're still watching a really, really solid offense and defense going in and taking care of business. Yeah, Deuce McAllister played running back for the Saints. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Deuce. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Deuce McAllister played for the Saints. And Ole Miss and Deuce Staley played for the Eagles and the Steelers. That's correct, yes. Alright. My apologies, I got that mixed up. But yes, both of those names are household names, and they were both beasts in their time. So... Alright, so moving on with this. Obviously, at this point, we're not going for a tackle. Well, we could go for Wanya Morris, but let me see something. I don't think I really want to push that, though. Because Wanya Morris was more of a... Oh, man. Let me see something. Because ESPN will have all their snap counts. That's what I'm looking for. I haven't run into this scenario yet. Whoa, guys. The Lakers actually beat the Grizzlies in Game 4. Look at this. Oh, goodness. So if you're watching the NBA playoffs, keep an eye on that. Also, another great thing in sports for me, my Atlanta Braves in baseball, rocking that 11-0 shutout. Let's go. Let's go. We're going for another championship, baby. Love it. We're slowly working our way there. It's going to take some time, but we're going to get there. But I love that hot start that we've been on. All right, so let's look up Wanya. Wanya Morris, the Oklahoma Sooners. I need the PFF grade, don't I? Yeah, I need the PFF. That's what I need. 6'6", 305 pounds if you wanted to know about Wanya. I scouted him last year. He actually transferred from Tennessee to Oklahoma. Look out for Rays 20-3. Yeah, man. Dude. The Tampa Bay Rays are tearing it up. Very impressive. Okay, so we're going to go PFF. To find the snap counts. We're not actually going to do a mock on here, but we're going to check and see about the player specifically. Alright, so I need see it interior? No, he's a tackle. Okay. There's one. There's Wanya. Alright, so Wanya has played against Nebraska, Kansas State, TCU, Texas, Iowa State, West Virginia, and Oklahoma State this year. They're going crazy there in Pittsburgh for Tampa Bay. Yeah. I hear you, man. That's awesome. So, yeah. Wanya Morris, we're looking at a right tackle here, 576 snaps at right tackle. But look at the previous years. You're looking at left tackle, 357 in his first year in college. But nothing at right tackle. So you look at the snap count for Wanya in 2021. He had 80 snaps at left tackle, only 46 at right tackle. So he's kind of new to right tackle, but now, they slowly edged him towards right tackle and away from left. And I don't like that. I want somebody that's consistently... Okay, well, we know this dude is consistently good at this position. We could draft him at this position, and he's going to stay at this position. If he can play other positions, that's great too, but we want him predominantly at this position, And that's what we got with Brady Christensen. And that's what I want. Black Poppy says, I'm hyped for the draft. I hear you, man. Me too. Me too. We're getting close, man. For sure. remind me again what we're actually looking at. Roster. Excuse me. Alright. No, I'm looking specifically at guard here. Alright, so my wife hears me say it every day, every year. My dream job is Mel Kiper's job. That's great. Love that, Andy. That's amazing. You know, Mel Kiper just consistently gets it wrong every year. Every year. I mean, I don't like calling it out, but I have to. It's just obvious at this point. Alright, so you're talking about offensive line. Tackle possession. Tackles. Here we go. I mean, who is going to sit behind Taylor Moton back there? You know, you got Warnell Coleman, which, I mean, nobody knows anything about Coleman at all. And I don't like that. It's amazing, and he does. And the scouts, he scouts games and so on. If I could get paid watching football, sign me up. Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Like, I believe that even I have a better scouting eye than he does at this point, you know? And, like, the scouting's not even my biggest niche. You know, GMing is. You know, because I know, like, a lot of the stuff that the GMs do and how they approach things and, you know, all that stuff. But scouting isn't really my niche. Like, I could do it, you know, but it's just not my niche. You know, I would rely heavily on my scouts. You know, some of these guys I would scout myself, but like you see Scott doing, you know, but also I want to point out the fact that we have had a huge history with second and third round picks in our history as a franchise. I kind of want to cover that in real quick. You know, Terrace Marshall Jr. was picked up 59th overall in 2021. And look where he is right now. You know, you got Brady Christensen. He was on my radar, by the way, last 2021. You know, first year I actually covered a draft. And he was on several of my mock drafts. Several of them. Okay, so Tommy Tremble, picked up by Notre Dame. There you go. Jeremy Chin was picked up in 2020. You know, we got the 55th overall pick to get Dante Jackson. Great pick, by the way. In 2018. Fantastic pick. We got Curtis Samuel in the second round. 2017. I mean, that was a great pick, yeah. And then we drafted Taylor Moton, 64th overall, second round to 17. Yeah. I mean, Taylor Moton's been a little bit overhyped, I think, but he's still a really, really great right tackle. I still love that pick. And my favorite one so far is James Bradbury. Second round, 2016 draft. I mean, fantastic pick right there. You don't get any better than that at corner. Terrace Marshall, my son's a big LSU fan. I got him his jersey before we went to the Panthers game last year. Cool, man. Yeah, so in 2015 we got Devin Funchess. And you saw what he did. This dude went off in 15 as a rookie. My God. Coney Ealy. I will never forget Coney Ealy. 2014. Coney Ealy was a great defensive end. And, you know, he ended up sitting on the bench for a good that, but I really liked Coney Ealy a lot. Trey Turner. 2014 draft. Fantastic pick. Ended up being a Pro Bowler and just an absolute monster on the offensive line. Are the Panthers looking at any LSU players this year? Possibly. We'll see. In 2013, the Panthers drafted KK Short with the 44th overall pick. And I mean, KK was great for a while, and then he started dropping the ball there, man. And just didn't really do anything the last couple of remaining years. So, I mean, there's that. We picked Charles Godfrey back in the day in 2008. We got Ryan Khalil at number 59, 2007 draft. I was talking about him earlier. Ryan Khalil, the big man, the legend. 12 seasons, earning 5 Pro Bowl appearances and 2 All-Pro nods, by the way. Oh, man. What a fantastic player. What a legend. I'm heavily considering getting that man's jersey at some point. Really. I am. Charles Johnson was also a 2007 pick for us. And then you got Richard Marshall. Yeah, 2006. We got linebacker James Anderson in 2006. I mean, nobody really knows anything about James Anderson, to be honest. He did lead the team in tackles. Was a very good run stopper. But who are the top kickers in the draft this year? I have no idea. I haven't even been looking at kickers, my guy. I'll check them in a minute. We picked up Travell Wharton in 2004 draft with the second round pick. And we all know who Travell Wharton, man, is. Travell Wharton. What a monster. Ricky Manning Jr., third round of 2003 draft. And you got Deshaun Foster going in that 34th overall pick in 2002. Legend right there, man. Loved him. Will Witherspoon at number 73 in 2002. Oh, man. Chris Jenkins at number 44 overall in 2001. Chris Jenkins was such a monster. Oh my God. And then everybody's favorite, Agent 89, picks in the third round of the 2001 draft. The third round. The third round, really. And the monster that this man became, once he came into who he was in the NFL. I mean, the NFL scouts saw a third rounder. We saw a gold mine. An absolute treasure chest waiting to happen once we developed him. Steve Smith was an absolute animal on the field. I don't even need to tell you. You already know. Panthers drafted safety Deion Grant, 2000. Yeah. And then you got Mike Rucker in the second round of 1999. We all remember him. And of course, Mike Minter. Everybody knows about Mike Minter in 97. And the final one, you got the legend, the Muhsin Muhammad, picked at 43rd overall in the second round of the 96 draft. I mean, we have just had a history of fantastic players being chosen in the second and third rounds. It's just ridiculous. Bro, I'm here to tell you, whatever we do with this second round pick, we're going to be going nuts. I don't know about y'all. Because whoever we pick, we already know this franchise cannot lose in the second round and third round. We already know. There's too much talent down there for us to lose out on somebody good. Well, in 1997, I was 27 then. Yeah. God. The years go by, don't they, Andy? Man, oh man. What day is the schedule show this year? Schedule show? What do you mean by that? We're gonna be covering the draft Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'll release those schedules for those 3 days on Wednesday. So that schedule will come out on the Facebook group page. Look for that on there. So you'll know exactly when I'm going live on all 3 of those days. I'll put a video up on YouTube as well. Yeah, I'm doing a whole lot on Wednesday when I should be resting up. But anyway, that's what you're doing with there. So do we draft Wanya Morris? That's the question. Or do we go running? Well, we already went running back, didn't we? Okay, so Wanya Morris versus Jaret Patterson. I mean, nobody's taken Wanya. That's very curious. You know what? I'll take him. I'll take him. Nobody else wants Wanya. I'll take him. Heck yeah. this last pick is where I go. Well, Davis Allen is still there. Davis Allen is a pretty solid tight end. You guys know how I love my Clemson guys. I'm picking him. That's a winning draft right there. Even without Hodges Tomlinson on that list at 93, that's still a very, very solid list right there. And Eli Ricks could fill that fourth spot at corner. Until we pick a better corner in 24. That could happen, man. I just feel like if you pick a wide receiver at 48, it's just going to screw everything up. When you trade down with the Lions and you get that 48, if you go with a wide receiver there, it's going to screw everybody up. So I would go running back with that. So that's what I'm going to do next time I do a mock draft. And we'll just see how that goes. I'll run that tomorrow off stream and see how that goes. If I like it, I'll show it on stream. But yeah. I don't think it'll affect 81 pick where you get Zach Harrison. I don't think it will. Either Zach Harrison or Byron Young. I don't think it's going to affect that one at all. I'm also going to run one where you take Hodges Tomlinson at 81 and you see what's left at defensive end at 93. So I'll run that as well. I think I'm going to run a set of mock drafts where you actually don't take a wide receiver and you just pick your defensive end there at 48 too. And I'll try to find us a trade partner to trade down at 48. So that's going to be the brunt of the work I'm going to be working on tomorrow before the stream. So I'll let you guys know the results on stream of what I found, if anything. This is going to be very, very interesting. We'll see. Andy says, I meant, what does the NFL schedule show so we know the Seahawks tour schedule to the Super Bowl and see the new Panthers schedule? You guys are confident you're going to the Super Bowl, huh? That's a bold statement right there. But I mean, every team's trying to act like they're going to the Super Bowl, though, to be fair. They all think they're going to, especially the delusional Dallas Cowboys. So there you go. Everybody's got a gimmick, man. Everybody's got one. I had to be silly, couldn't resist. Oh yeah, every team's fan base has that one fan that thinks, oh, we picked up this player, so we're going to the Super Bowl. It's like, come on. And there's two teams that are just straight up delusional. and it's Dallas fans, and it's the Jets fans. Because if you think that the Jets are going anywhere, you are twice as delusional as the Cowboys. So, even with the new Aaron Rodgers trade, it's still not going to do anything for him. Because the most Brett Favre was able to do was 8 wins with them. And that's without all the pieces that Aaron Rodgers wants. I feel like it's going to be the more of the same. It's going to be like 8 or 9 wins, and it's not going to be enough. You know, because you got a surging Dolphins team. You got the Bills who are on top of their A game right now. And the Patriots are not going to stay at the bottom long. So, I don't see it. If you're a Jets fan right now, I don't see it. Just wonder when the new NFL schedule's coming out. I don't know, man. I would check around July. Either the start of July or mid-July. Yeah, I usually announce it whenever it comes out for us. So, keep an eye on the Facebook page because that's what I'll be announcing mine for the Panthers. I don't know about the Seahawks. You know, it should be around the same time. So, when I announce mine, that's when you start going and looking for yours as a Seahawks fan. Me and my son watched the schedule show last year to pick the Panthers game we went to. That's cool, man. Rodgers to the Jets. Everyone wants to do like Brady, change teams and win the Super Bowl the first year. Yeah, it's not happening. It is not happening. This man wants to bring in a list like he's going to a grocery store or something. It's like, I need eggs. I need a package of chicken. I need. I mean, he's not even getting a third of those people on that list. I mean, Jets fans and the Jets management are like, really? Is this guy serious? It's not Burger King, bro. You can't have everything your way, Aaron. Oh my God. Like, when I saw that in the news, I was just like, that is the most ridiculous thing I've seen all year. That really is. I've seen some ridiculous stuff this year, too. That tops the list. If you really think OBJ is going to the Jets, really? Really? I really don't know what to tell you. If you really thought he was going to go there. He's not looking for a bag, bro. He's looking for talent. He's looking for a team that he can actually do something with. He wants to win now. I also keep up with the Panthers since my son is a Panthers fan, so we are a Seahawks and Panthers household. That's what's up, man. Love that. Nothing wrong with being both, man. Nothing wrong with being both. I feel that. You know, as far as I'm concerned, man, I'm a Panthers fan first, but I also love the Chiefs, you know. I love the Chiefs' history. I love everything they're doing there. I love Andy Reid. I mean, that just added to my love for Kansas City when Andy Reid went there. That really added to it. It sent me over the edge. You know, it made KC my second favorite team in the league. Without a doubt. I was looking for my second favorite team, and I was just like, oh, man, wait. There goes Andy over there to the Chiefs, and I was like, yes. Yes. I have found my second favorite team. No question about it. So, yeah. Well, that coach's name speaks for itself. And again, I couldn't resist. Yeah, true, man. True. I mean, you talk about Andy Reid's history, man, and the fact that this dude just wanted a cheeseburger after winning the Super Bowl. I mean, how humble can you get? Come on. How can you not love that? That's just beautiful. That's beautiful. I mean, he finally gets what he rightfully deserves. You know, he worked hard. He's put in the hard work all his life, and I mean, it's just magical. Just watching that man just get the Super Bowl again. 2 times now. Oh, man. Like, I couldn't even imagine what Andy's feeling right now. Andy Reid. I was joking because my first name is Andy, like me, yeah. But yeah, dude, I couldn't even imagine the joy that Andy Reid is feeling right now. You're just sitting on your couch just like, you know, like I've finally done it. I finally got my 2 rings, man. It's like, it is about time. I put in so much work after all these years. It's finally my time. Dude, and that's how I feel like we should have had a Lombardi of our own, too. Because we put in the work, too. You know? There was the 04 Super Bowl that we weren't even supposed to be in. You know, there was 2014 and 15. You know, we had a lot of success there. And we went on a 4-year division title winning run, you know? I mean, come on. We were due, bro. We were due for it. And I'm telling you. It's a shame that Ron won't be on this staff to fully get his ring and, you know, feel like he was a part of it, you know. And Ryan Khalil, same thing. You know, these guys are exceptional human beings. I wasn't happy with Ron's last couple of years coaching. That was until I found out he had that cancer. And what people don't tell you is the fact that that cancer changes your personality. You know, and I found that out firsthand personally. Because I had a family member that had that happen. And we had no idea about this until, like, after his passing. And the medical staff told us about that. We did a little research on it, too. And found that out. And it changed our whole perspective on it. And we wish we had that 1.5 years back, you know, and it's just like we wish for forgiveness, we wish for another chance to interact with our family member that had that issue, you know, and it's just like, man, you know, you don't get that opportunity again. And I feel like that's the same way I feel about Ron Rivera, too. You know, like, I feel so bad that we treated him the way we did, you know, on his way out. You know, and I wish I had recognized that sooner with Ron Rivera. I really do. You know, after having seen that happen with a family member, and then witnessing it with Ron Rivera too on the just like, wait, man. So when the news finally broke that he had cancer, it was just like, well, shoot, you know. Like, I felt lower than dirt. I'm going to be the first one to tell you. Because before that point, he was an excellent coach. Excellent head coach. So, and an exceptional human being. So, I just want to say that publicly. I sincerely apologize. You know, I'm going to eat a lot of crow. You know, for the things I said back then. And I'm not that person anymore. So, that being said, I'm going to read chat here. Andy Reid will coach the next 9 years of Mahomes' contract and pass Belichick in wins. I mean, Andy has no thoughts of retiring yet, you know. So it could be possible. My son-in-law's Ron Rivera. He sees the Commanders on. He watches it to see Rivera. He cried when Rivera was fired. Yeah. That exit interview, that was the cancer that affected him. Because you know that man was humbler than anybody you've ever met before 2015. You know he was. If you watch his press conferences, that the cancer changed him, man. And I was like, wow. Man. Everybody got pissed off at him, you know. And if he didn't have that cancer as an excuse, I would be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, you got a full right to be pissed off because we've heard these complaints 1,000 times. He's said the same things 1,000 times, you know. Excuses. Yeah, I'm going to come after such and such a player, person in the management and this and this and that, you know. And it's like, oh, how immature, you know. But when you think about how much the cancer was changing his personality and making him do a 180 from who he really was, it's like, whoa, wait, what? You know? Yeah, you watch him with the 85 Bears and you say, okay, well, this dude was a solid guy, you know? Solid human being. And, you know, he was actually a player with the Bears. And Andy Bailey says that was his favorite team, you know, second favorite team because he grew up watching Walter Payton. Yeah. And Walter Payton was an incredible human being, too. If you've done any homework on Walter Payton, wow. Like, I wish I had gotten the chance to watch this man play. But I wasn't born yet. So, you know, there is that. But I would have loved the opportunity. And I'm sure he got a lot of great traits, coaching-wise, you know, from Walter Payton while he was there. And that helped him become the great coach that he was for a number of years. You know, under Norv Turner and that whole staff. And, you know, the rest is history. But, yeah, that was a heck of a time to be alive. All right, well that concludes our mocks for today. Obviously, I'm going to be back at it tomorrow. I don't have a set time as far as when I'm going to start the stream tomorrow. But I will be here tomorrow night, for sure. On the East Coast, probably 9 or 10, somewhere around there. So be ready for that. We'll be doing some more mocks. Mock draft number 4 coming up. So be prepared for that. Andy Bailey says, I love telling about other players. I once asked an old man in a nursing home I worked out about Johnny Unitas, who in the NFL now he compares to. He said Drew Brees. Wow. Huh. That's something. That is definitely something. Huh. Okay. I could see it. Honestly, I could see it. Anyway, it is getting late, so I will probably have to call this a stream. Oh, you were 3 years old when Unitas retired. Wow. That's crazy. But yeah, we're gonna call it a stream, man. Again, I'm gonna push Tre'Vius Hodges Tomlinson hard, man. I'm pounding the table for this dude, man. I want him in Carolina. I even sent him a Twitter message. I don't know if he responded or not because I haven't gotten on Twitter in forever this week because I've been busy. Yeah, it's been a busy week. It's been a busy week. I apologize for not having a stream on Saturday night. I had something else obligations-wise on Sunday, so I had to prepare for that. Yeah, tomorrow night for sure. We'll be here. Appreciate everybody for coming on. You got anything last minute to add? Go for it. Alrighty. We'll all go Seahawks, Andy says. Keep pounding. From the Carolina Panthers. But yeah, much love to the Seahawks Nation, man. Y'all are some great people out there. Love it. Okay. We're gonna get out of here in a minute. But, can't resist to pick the best of the Panthers too. Yeah, man. Yeah. Appreciate it, bro. Absolutely appreciate it. Yeah, again, if you haven't checked out Steve Smith's shorts on YouTube, go check those out. He's been scouting players. Thank you to Andy Bailey. Keep pounding to you, sir. Appreciate you coming through and being on the stream with me. Also, be sure to check out Cam Newton's video that he put out about Lamar Jackson and OBJ. He's absolutely right on all points on that. And, I mean, it's so refreshing to see him put out a video straight-laced like that, you know. That's just, he's just straight up telling you, you know, this is how I feel about these guys, you know, from a player's perspective. And it's fantastic. Like, I highly recommend it. I might even play that next stream. You guys want me to play that next stream? I will. If you want me to. Depends on how much we have to get through. Content-wise. We'll see. We'll see. But, yeah, check that out. check out Jonathan Stewart's podcast as well. Shout out to all the Panthers podcasters out there, man. Keep doing what you do. Much love to all of you. If you want to work with me, hit me up. My DMs are wide open. You know, they've always been open. Chats, PMs, DMs, everything. Wide open. Hit me up if you're a Panthers YouTuber and you want to work with me. But yeah, I guess that's it. Let's get on out of here. But thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the new likes and follows and subs. Much love to all y'all. I mean, it's such a blessing doing what I'm doing and continuing to do that for you. So I'm excited to continue to do that. That being said, shout out to Lock Poppy, The Real Sunchild, Andy Bailey, and anybody else that popped through here. Corey McKinney. Corey Rucker, Corey Rucker popped through here, so I appreciate you. And anybody else that did not came through and decided not to chat, I appreciate y'all. It just left a like. That's really nice of you guys. Thank you so much. We're all hyped for this draft, man. We're all hyped. Let's get it. As you know, there's only 2 words left to say. After I tell you this, stay happy, healthy, and well. I'll see you guys next time. Keep pounding.
To announce the Carolina Panthers selection, please welcome from The Ohio State University, the 28th overall selection in the 2004 draft by the Panthers, cornerback Chris Campbell.
Thank you. With the 62nd pick in the 2000 NFL draft, the Carolina Panthers select James Bradbury, defensive back center.
Wow.
So, with one of Coastal Carolina's finest now playing for Washington because they rescinded his franchise tag, they went ahead and took a Samford kid, James Bradbury, and put him in the mix now, huh?
This is an intriguing developmental corner. Now, he's 6'1", 211. There was a buzz about this kid. When I got to the East-West game, I had about 5 scouts say, hey, have you done the Samford kid yet? And it made me go watch his tape. He's long, he's got good movement skills, he's very raw. But in Carolina, they protect their corners a little bit. So he tackles well, and he'll fit exactly what Sean McDermott does.
And they can swing him to safety if they need to as well. They want to get younger there with Roman Harper. He transferred from Arkansas State.